Okay, I'm not speaking first. You're speaking.
Okay.
Throwing you under the bus right here and then.
Hmm. I'm not sure if it's on.
It isn't on. It's not on.
Yeah, it's. Okay. Well, hi everybody. We're back with day 3 of the Frostbite tournaments, and we're gonna be seeing A5U versus No Roofs today, right now. And I'm Gil, and this is my fellow commentator, Ellis. You want to
Hey
introduce?
yo, let's go. You guys ready for some peak gameplay? I'm totally not gonna get terror shocks or hit by a tram. How we feeling?
Bro's gonna get terror shot commentating. That's crazy.
Gotta stay realistic. Welcome to IDV.
Okay, so we're gonna see seer, mechanic, magician, and meteorologist bands. So
Mm.
pretty cool.
And
And
the survivors are antiquarian, first officer, puppeteer, and drumroll, enchantress. What do you think it's gonna be?
well, considering it is Prince River, maybe probably Meta Hunters first round, unless it gets banned second round. You'll probably want to play this first.
I think it's gonna
Um,
be opera because there's a lot of opera counters in
on
the ban.
everything, yeah, I think Opera or Goatman would be best. There
Mm.
are a lot of harassers. I think Opera actually might be better because Puppeteer can tank those cage hits pretty well for Goatman. That might be what
Yeah.
I'm preparing for.
Enchantress is hit or miss when it comes to Goatman. Antiquarian can work, an officer is officer, and he's just a good character. So we're probably gonna see the opera singer.
Mm-hmm.
I
Um,
love the puppeteer talent. Oh, never mind. I don't love it anymore.
are you sure about that?
My face dropped.
Your face ro- the persona,
I'm
yeah, the persona web names are quite
we're
fun.
fine. No more daddy forward. We're going back to default.
We're going back to defaults. No, and the first officer's persona web is just Drew. Just
I wonder. I wonder what the story is behind that. Who's Drew, or is it Draw?
maybe just draw with a typo.
No, it's not a typo. It's the magic. The E is gonna make him win. Trust the process.
Yes. Oh, it is
Oh,
gonna be.
hullabaloo.
So it is a Met Hunter, but all below on this map, there is quite a few tricks you could do jumping over roofs on this one as well, and you could also just jump the entirety of the graveyard walls.
Yeah, you can do that. I am betting my money that he will chase the Enchantress.
Well, we'll have to see where they spawn. I'm not
Mm.
sure.
I
Hmm.
mean, you would not go after the puppeteer, would you?
No, ideally I would chase Enchantress, but it also depends on where they spawn. So, Antiquarian could also chase Antiquarian if you put the red
What,
side last.
Antiquarian, Antiquarian's gonna chase Antiquarian? Mm.
No, no. It's you. It would be ideal to chase Antiquarian in this position over
Yeah,
the
yeah.
yeah, and
Okay,
obviously.
okay. I see.
Hmm.
Now looking at the build, we have Suwi Puppeteer with tied broken windows, tied officer, and flywheel on both enchantress and antiquarian. Sounds about right.
Yeah, we have both the harassers with flywheel, very typical. And then I'm not sure about the puppeteer build. How are you feeling about this one?
I unironically, I'm kind of like 50-50 about it because if he makes it to endgame, then you're not gonna have puppet for endgame. That's not good. Can't target attention.
That is true. I mean, probably with Tide, probably a smart move if you're gonna need more rescues. Broken
Mm,
Ones, I guess they're just pulling it safe in case the puppet gets chased first. So
yeah,
we'll see how
it
that
makes
goes.
sense.
Yeah.
Mm, excited to see Hala gameplay.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, every single time I see Hella gameplay in tournaments, I it makes me want to play Hella Balloon, but then when you actually get in game, it's just like, oh, I cannot do this right now.
Oh my god, no, I feel you. I tried to play Hullabaloo against bot. It didn't
Uh,
work. Couldn't get a hit.
I guess it's just one of those things you gotta practice for, right? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So the Hullabaloo is going after the puppeteer. We did not see this coming. Or no,
Oh,
no, no, no.
he's transitioning away. I guess he doesn't want to hunt in graveyard, which
I
fair.
think he's going after the Enchantress.
Yes, so this Hullabaloo will be carrying
Oh,
Insolence and Trump. And he has also got Peepers.
and
Um,
and on the survivor side, I see everybody's on the audience effect path. So I can only expect them to use that strategy, Life Rush.
right, so seeing as the Hullabaloo doesn't have detention, this Puppeteer not having more time might actually not be that bad.
Yeah, I think they kind of contradicted each other. Oh, nice. That was a really good play from the Hullabaloo.
We have a little bit of mind game here, drop down the palette.
Mm.
But Antiquarian does get some space. We're having a lot.
Oh,
Oh,
and the Antiquarian goes down. This is a pretty early down.
yes, this is a pretty early down. Um, hmm. We're gonna be seeing the first officer go in.
Yeah, he's already ready for the rescue. I'm liking this,
He
but he does
does
get
get
found
caught.
out,
Yes, uses the watch. Um, oh, gets another puppet hit. Oh,
and he gets hit.
okay.
Maybe the Hullabaloo go for a. No, he's not. I was gonna say he was gonna go for a double down, but apparently not. Wait, no, that is the first officer. I go bamboozled.
Yes, and then he's going for the clone hit on the antiquarian, gets it, and antiquarian's trying to transition away, but she is one ball from getting hit, which
Yeah.
misses the hits, but he does.
And down. The
Oh,
chances for the Hullabaloo to get a 4K are really high in this position. The survivors gotta cook hard to get back to the draw position.
the cipher progress isn't exactly ideal. We've got like little bit of progress on three ciphers. There's one that's prime, but officer is double down, and NT is on second share.
And the puppeteer gets caught. This is not looking good. But all we can do is just wait for them to cook.
It is a puppeteer, so hypothetically, yes, okay, he does get the rescue.
Mm.
Antiquarian's harassing, but that stun will not last long because puppeteer is in the area, so that will get debuffed.
Yeah, plus the Hullabaloo has a nice stack of rage and anything that would make harassing absolutely horrid.
That will be last forever for the Antiquarian, so she's going to be sent back to the manor. First officer is
Correct.
getting healed, and puppeteer will be transitioning away.
But the wanted on the first officer without self heal, that is not a good. Mm-mm.
Yep, and so he's going actually for the cipher to check who's here. He finds the enchantress, but and doesn't find the first officer.
Yeah,
So
that's very good.
yeah, uses a stack to get to the pallets, and then Hello's gonna put down peepers so to weaken the area.
Oh, he misses his clone, but still
Gets
gets the hit on the enchantress.
ooh
Oh, wow, that was smooth.
very yeah very fast and smooth gameplay from Spencer here. Um,
Mm.
we're gonna see that enchantress shared. We have five ciphers with progress. One and then one is still primed. We see one with 80, one's another also 80, and then one's 30. So first officer is gonna
I
be
need.
going for rescue again.
I think they have a chance. Enchantress just needs to rebound quite a little bit.
Right.
Maybe, but I can see them getting a what out.
It seems like the puppeteer starting a whole new cipher, which I'm not sure if they didn't communicate where the ciphers with progress are. Um,
Yeah.
he
Wait,
will
the tram. Have it.
No. He will be going for. I thought he was going for the double down again, but he will be cherrying the first officer, and we'll see because he does have Trump still.
Yeah, and nobody can go for the rescue. They're kind of stuck. They have either to reset, which nobody is going to reset, and they're both really slow healers. So this is not good.
Unfortunately, it seems like they might have to play for the dungeon at this rate.
Yeah, but dungeon's not revealed.
They do have a prime cipher, but I am not sure if the remaining survivors know where it is.
We can
But
only hope.
yeah, we're seeing a bit of mind game with the enchants, but
Wow, that was a beautiful flywheel.
Mm, all
And
does get downed.
yeah, hey, at least you can get. At least you can hit a clip and turning.
The first officer does get rescued, but he will be dead on chair, I believe. Puts down people at the chair, and then the FO and the puppeteer are not gonna reset so far.
Yeah, I don't think they have time to reset.
They're
All
trying
they
to
can do is just hope.
competition.
Realistically speaking, if they can like go sneaky around and just finish all the ciphers around the map, they can like pop a cipher.
That is true, but I feel like Sprinter will at some point change to warp or TP because he doesn't exactly need those peepers anymore with the full presence.
Yeah, but he seems to be a little bit lost.
He's currently using the clones to figure out the position of the survivors, which is pretty smart. Oh,
Mm.
he jumps the entire obstacle, and Puppeteer will be going down, unfortunately.
Will the tram be able to save the puppeteer? Apparently not.
First officer does have no self heal, which might be a very big issue.
Yeah,
Dungeon
but
is
if you found the syringe, the
yes.
syringe might be their savior.
I do believe that this hunter is going to go for the long play, and he does just jump straight up to the second floor.
Yeah, but Officer was able to buy just a few more seconds with that syringe, but he's gonna go down.
Yes, and he is going back for the puppeteer. I think he knows that the first officer doesn't have the self heal anymore, so I think this might probably is a 4K.
Yeah, it's probably over. Let's see, will the puppet will be able to puppeteer to time a puppet? Yes. Nice.
Does puppet, but I think the Hull Blue is just going to stall it out because he doesn't have anything to lose right now. Does go
Yeah, it's just a long game.
so he's just making picking back up the first officer. Oh no, that will
And
be a wraps. That will be a 4K for A5U.
we'll play to both teams.
Mm-hmm. That was very satisfying to watch.
Yeah, I was expecting some tram gameplay.
Tram came. You really wanted that Tram to do something.
You don't get it. Tram is my favorite character in the game.
I do remember somebody mentioning that Tram was like the MVP of
Yeah,
co one of the
yeah.
matches.
Unironically, you know what happened? They made a whole graphic about the tram being the MVP, and they just had the tram with every time he hit someone. It's
That
so silly.
that's very funny. Tram is a 50-50. I do remember there was one match where I got hit and then I hit one of the survivors and then I got hit by the Tram again.
Oh, oh, oh.
That
Yeah.
Tram is slightly traumatizing, I would have to say. Hmm. Well, hmm. I'm not sure who we're gonna see on Nobru's side for Hunter. I wonder if
Mm.
they play for round one.
I mean, I would suspect they're gonna play Goatman.
No man, typical. Hmm.
Yeah. Unless they decide to be silly and go with some niche non-meta. I'm thinking detention only fool's gold. What do you think?
Detention only go. Okay.
It's meta.
You know what? I think they should run full street sweeper, full impact axe point.
No, 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 no. I have an idea. I have an idea. Geisha, but
Mm,
with famine. You just take a hit. You just go hit every survivor on the map and just go hide in a corner. Total 4K.
Total fork.
Total 4K.
These are excellent ideas. I think they should use them for comp.
Exactly. Listen, you don't get it. My mind blowing. Every idea, meta. I'm literally NAU best coach ever.
You are cooking. You are cooking. Mm.
I have an idea. What about Sadist Undead with Berserker?
Oh, you're right. You're right. You
Like you gotta,
might be on something. You might be on something.
yeah, exactly. Like his chair camp is so bad.
Oh, I think. I don't know. I think you should run excitements and what was the I forgot the persona traits for the struggle not struggle the stun. I think they should rely on wax artists. Because wax artists is really countered by harassers.
Exactly. No, no, no. You know what they need? We need Blink Hullabaloo. The prophecy awaits Blink Hullabaloo.
Hmm, you might be on something.
Exactly. Or Blink Percy. They're both as good as each other. Actually, Percy might just be the best character in this game. Nobody can beat Percy.
You're right. I think we need excitement pursuit. Because like he's really countered by harassers too.
Like, who decided to make Hullabaloo, Goatman, Ivy, Good Hunters? Nah. You can get 1k at best. You just need to get Helenbar onto the game.
If you get the 1K, technically it's like 1 and 4. Those numbers are so close to each other. It might as well be a 4K. Oh, we are so dumb.
Exactly. We're so good at this game, trust. Okay, I have an idea. Would you rather go against a slugging Naiad
Hmm.
or or an Ivy with a normal?
Ivy with abnormal or slugging not. Honestly, maybe I'm biased, but I would take the slugging naiad because I am also guilty of slugging.
I unironically I have a skill issue against Naiad, so I would probably rip my hair out if I got a Naiad at all. No, thank you. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna be for real. Sometimes, if I'm hunting and the survivors go down too fast, I just stop cheering. I just chase somebody else. I just on the floor.
Yeah. Mm, I actually have a story about this. I was ranking earlier as Ivy, and whenever I just get a kill, like everybody like is injured by the time I'm at three ciphers, and I'm just like, what is happening? What is happening? Happening like, oh hello. But then I realized, oh wait, I'm too aggressive playing this whole damn character. I need to chill out.
Really?
Yeah, like the best strategy, in my opinion, if you get a kill, like if you send someone to the manor at three ciphers more remaining, stop chasing, just go pressure, and you got that win in the bag. Trust the process.
True. I think I have a completely opposite mindset. I like to chase two survivors at once.
Why do you chase two survivors at once?
You okay? You well, a lot of survivors support afterwards, so I just chase the supporter, down them, and then I just go back to the original person I was chasing.
You know what? You're cooking. You're cooking. Speaking of
But
supporters,
look,
oh.
post match does not look good for me. Post match does not look.
I just know you're like dreading to see what happens in the post match.
I just leave post match. I don't read post match anymore.
I low key just read it because at the moment I'm low tier as Hunter, and it's just really funny to see everybody point their mistakes out when I'm just like, yeah, but we all made mistakes.
Right. I think like a while ago when I was like ranking a few seasons ago, there was a lot of survivors that like I see like they have beef in post match, but like last season I surprisingly didn't see anybody like say anything in post match. Everybody just left, except for
Oh,
this
really?
except for this one postman, I believe. But I think I think that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. But then I
Yeah.
will like rewatch my replays, and I will see they're just paying girl on your own. So I,
Oh my God, you just awakened something. So, a few seasons back in my time, um, I had this match. This poor prisoner got downed really quickly, and this perfumer decided to spam you on your own the entire match. And guess what happened? He got TS while trying to rescue. And you know what happened? The other two in the match decided, you know what? I'm spamming you're on your own to you. And she got humbled real quick.
ironically, I've seen that same situation happen so many times in regards to like people getting clipped, and I'm like, how does this happen over and over again?
I don't know, man. It's so funny. Oh, Hunter Rank is such an experience. I swear.
Hunter rank is. Mm, I am not sure if the survivors on A5U are having some difficulty.
Yeah, they might just be having some difficulties.
I'll see if I can invite them. Um,
There
okay,
we go.
it seems to be joining. Um,
Ooh,
okay, let's get this match started.
I'm so ready to see more gameplay. I would love seeing our both the teams cooking.
Hmm, right. It's also very funny when I see like the some of the tournament survivors. I've seen them in rank, and I'm like small. Hey, wait,
Another
I know you. Like it's a really I don't know when they show up on my TikTok page as well. When I see the same people.
All right. We're starting. So far we see a seer and an antiquarian ban. Nothing new. Makes
Hmm,
sense. They're meta.
right, we don't want to deal with that, and we're
Mm-mm.
gonna see Gravekeeper potentially, and
And
Archer.
an archer.
Right, Archer is pretty annoying. Oh, so
Yeah, she's pretty annoying until I'm playing her, and then I miss all my arrows.
oh no, hmm? We were
And
hoping
the puppeteer ban from the hunter side, I'm thinking another hullabaloo. I'm thinking another one-hit hunter.
another one hit hunter. Yeah, let's see. Who are they gonna play? Lucky
Lucky
guy?
guy.
I think that's the third lucky guy I've seen in my matches for this
Jack
round.
of all trades, master of none. Easier.
Look, maybe they're onto something that we don't know of. I'm pretty sure last season I started seeing like an influx of gravekeepers as well. So I'm not sure if there's like a buff or something for gravekeeper.
I don't know. We're seeing another novelist ban. I am thinking this is an opera because I know the hunter for NOR specializes in opera. I got them in rank once. I lost.
Oh, and we are gonna see an aeroplanist as our last pick for Survivor. Hmm.
So let's see. Drum roll. Who will the hunter be? Let's hear them drums.
Oh,
Ta-da. On the way.
I guess they got us like their talents first. I think. Hmm.
I love the archers. I love the archers' talent. Just one. Never mind. It's R.
Or I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Let's see this opera. Three, two, one. Come on, show us the opera,
You
please.
really want the opera?
Yeah, I really want the opera. Please, pretty please, with a cherry on top and a cosmic brownie on the side.
The hunter's gonna pull hell in her trust. You gotta keep the enemy guessing.
And
Oh,
it's a hullabaloo.
we're gonna have a mirror match. Okay.
Hmm. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna love this. At least it's not Goat Man.
No go man. We do not like go man in this house.
No, I love Goat Man, but I like seeing Hullabaloo just for the simple fact that he's not as played anymore.
For I wonder if we're gonna see a the forbidden photographer this journey.
Forbidden photographer. Wait, actually, that would be funny. I want to see an insolence photographer. I said
And
it.
photographer. Okay, you're done. All right. Yeah, you gotta back it up.
You gotta see the vision. You're
I
not
don't
seeing
know,
the vision.
man. You're kind of scaring me here. I don't know.
The plan. Joking.
You want to introduce the builds?
Oh, yes. Okay, so we have Tide on Aeroplanist, Tide on Gravekeeper, Sui on Lucky Guy, and Flywheel on Archer. This looks wonderful. I don't have any complaints.
The hollow blue spawns the right of the rescuer, so maybe he'll transition to lucky guy. There is a chest that I think that's why the lucky guy spawned there, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to open in time before the hollow blue goes there. I'm thinking the hollow blue is gonna chase the lucky guy first.
Yeah, if he doesn't chase the lucky guy can just get a bot and turn it into a mini mechanic, which is not good.
Mm, right. And then tied on airplanes, I guess that's they're going to be their secondary rescuer, and then obviously flywheel usher, maybe potential harassments later on as well.
Yeah, this looks like a solid team. I'm loving the look of this. I want to see them. I want to see them do well.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, lock in goats. I believe in you.
Lock in. Hmm.
So, what are you betting? 3K, 4K? What are we thinking?
Well, I always want to see the hunter win. Again, I'm biased. I'm a hunter main.
Well, I'm a dual faction, but I'm better at a survivor. Ooh, we're seeing the new Hullabaloo skin. That's a first.
Oh, I was not able to get this. Okay, we are going to be going to middle.
I see we're going after the Gravekeeper potentially.
Potential, unless he sees the trail. All he does go up. He
Oh,
knows.
he's going after the aeroplanist, Frog Fin.
Yes, he will be chasing the aeroplanist. Oh no.
Or not.
Still going after the gravekeeper. And
Oh.
the airplanist behind. There's her tram. And then we will be seeing Insolence and Trump on this hullabaloo as well.
With
So
max pallet break, panic, and impact. Okay, so I think they're gonna go after a slugging tactic with the impact.
right, and this hullabaloo does have excitement compared to the peeper, so I'm pretty sure the hullabaloo is prepared for any harassments. That might be why they have impact as well.
And the Gravekeeper is gonna take a pretty early hit, but I'm trusting the process.
Right.
Some nice mind games going on, and he threw out a pallet, and back in the shovel we go.
Oh boy. And then he is going to be able to transition to this area, and he's just having the time of his life. He's going
He's
to
just running with a shovel
yeah. Oh, puts down a clone, but it's too far
and
away.
jumps over.
Right. He is missing just the white ball left. Oh, and Archer coming in for some harassments gets the hit,
Are we
and
gonna see a crossbow? Oh, excitement used. Straight out, that's really good. And one cipher is about to pop.
right. Cipher progress is looking very healthy. Um,
Mm.
Here remains the question. The Hullabaloo did use excitement, so he's going to have to deal with the Archer first before picking up the Gravekeeper. So I am unsure if using excitement then there was the optimal choice. Okay, so he is going to go back to the Gravekeeper, and the Archer will have been left. And Aeroplanus is in middle, ready for the rescue.
And the ciphers are looking really nice. One has popped, one is at 85, 99, 6, 7, and 24.
Okay, um, Aeroplanus is going to go for the rescue and gets it. Get
Oh, he's going for the double down. Will he get it? Nah.
No, he will not be coming to the Double Town. Going for the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper has no items for rebound, and will be taking two colors and goes down.
Yeah, but he's dying away from ciphers.
Right,
That's a good play. And so far, we are almost at the last cipher. This is looking really well for the survivors.
right. The last cipher is at 70, and then we have the Lucky Guy hiding.
Yeah,
And
the lucky guy has a perfume, so but he doesn't have BP.
right, but Airplanes is also nearby for the rescue, and
Oh,
he
and he gets the free rescue.
yes, he does get a back to rescue. Cipher will be primed in time.
Will they pop? Probably. Let's see. Now it's primed.
Right. Okay, Airplane
And pop.
down. Oh, he does pop and he goes. Oh, the tram is there, but I don't.
Oh, the tram save. Nah.
Lucky guy's opening that gate. The hullabaloo does not spot him out,
I
and
think the hullabaloo is going for a 1K.
at this point, it seems like it because both gates are being worked on right now. We were gonna have to see a few seconds waiting because
No,
the blue cannot swap colors.
wait,
Oh,
wait, wait, wait. Oh, the lucky guy's coming in to support. Maybe this can be a 4K
does not.
for Manel.
No, the airplane does go down. Noticing that the hunter does not have detention and both gates are open, potentially we're going to see some harassment. So
Oh
it is
no.
it is in Hullabaloo's best idea to chair as far away as possible because we do have three people alive to support.
The
And
Gravekeeper has tied. The Gravekeeper has tied.
this is looking like a full escape.
Yeah, this is. Uh,
He's going for the lucky guy, but he does not have detention. So lucky guy, oh, uses
and Buster is
excitement.
here. Everybody's body blocking. Is the Avengers. The Avengers.
Oh, this is okay. And
Well, there's a
this
four-man out
will,
from A5U.
right, that will be a sweep from A5U.
That was a really clean game. I have
That
to
was
admit.
a game. I think
What do you think?
A5U really did bet on the no borrow time, and then the Hull Blue also bet on not having detention. Unfortunately, the Hull Blue was unlucky.
Yeah, you can call him the unlucky Bullabaloo.
That's so sad.
Well,
No,
both parties. Well, we can't say anything. I applaud both of them.
I do applaud. That was excellent gameplay.
I'm learning a lot from that hullabaloo. I can't lie. I love those clones. I could never. Dude, I could never at all.
Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo, it's not like a bad hunter to play, in my opinion. It's just more like I don't know. Sometimes when you're on cooldown, it's just like you gotta just sit there, and it's like it's awkward because
Well, come on.
yeah, the Sora's just in the corner, just staring at each other.
You gotta get a little silly sometimes.
Gotta get a little silly.
Exactly.
Um,
Anyway, I have an idea. Would you rather? Let's go back to this game.
mm, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Would you rather? Hmm, a smiley with full impact, full rage, full berserker, full sadist, no
mm,
detention, insolence, and trump card, but he has abnormal as first trait, or or mm, patroller DQ.
hmm. Well, in my opinion, patroller. BQ is definitely much more manageable. The smiley just sounds like a nightmare to deal with. Uh,
But in the same time, it's patroller.
you could fly with a patroller if need be.
But
So
it's a dog and it's biting you. Hmm.
hey, look, I love that. I love that dog, bro. I love that dog.
Yeah, but the rabies. You gotta think of the rabies.
No, but it's so cute. It's so like it's just like look. It looks like you with the big eyes, man.
Cute? Taller? Have you seen him drool out of his mouth with his missing teeth? That is not cute. That is horrifying.
Look, the homelessness of it gives it the charm. Okay.
The homelessness.
You know when you see like a really like a really small, pitiful, pathetic thing, you're like, oh,
Oh,
I'm
beekeeper.
you're in my pocket now. I'm putting you in my pocket. It's
This is how I this is how I feel about Gravekeeper, Prisoner, and Ivy, because they're all just kind of pathetic looking, and I love them.
prisoner. I did. Well, prisoner was one of my first survivors, but I feel like there's been so many wild encounters I've had with prisoners that it's just like, oh my god, these prisoner mains is just so wow. You're getting a little too wild for me.
No, you gotta trust the process. If they have the freak, you know they're good. You know they're good. I actually almost banned Prisoner in my earlier rank sessions because I was so sick of the Cypher Rush.
I'm not sure because I do remember this very one memorable prisoner where I matched with my partner in quick match, and we it was Dark Woods. We had this prisoner, and we had I don't remember if it was 3 or 4 people alive in endgame, but the priestess had a global port straight into the open gate. The
Ooh.
prisoner was in the open gate, went through the long portal in front of the hunter. Somehow the hunter did not break the long portal and went back to the chair. Um, and the prisoner didn't go back to the long portal into the open gate. He just waited in the building, and that
Oh,
ended up being a draw. So
interesting.
I,
That is really interesting.
it was very questionable situation.
Found it. Oh my god.
Hmm. And we will be seeing the match start.
Yeah, with the oh,
Hmm.
what?
Hmm.
I'm confused.
Uh.
Anyway, we're seeing another Antiquarian and Seer bands from the Hunter side. I the Antiquarian Seer bands are going strong today.
Well, they are in the hands of like the very smart players. It is very annoying to deal with because well, Seer Glow will support obviously, and then Antiquarian could be a versatile hider, could be a versatile harasser. You know,
Oh, doctor. We're gonna be seeing a doctor.
a doctor. Yes, there has been a lot of doctor picks as well. We are going to be seeing a mechanic as well.
And an opera singer ban. So we're
Yeah,
not gonna be seeing Dear Sangria.
you're not getting an opera singer today.
God damn it. Can I at least get an IV, please?
An Ivy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
guess.
might have seen the prophecy. We have a first officer ban. I think this could be an IV.
Hmm. I
Escapologist.
sure because they also might be just manning like solid rescuers because Grave. I believe it was Gravekeeper for A5U that's global banned. So they're probably oh yeah.
Let a man dream. So we're seeing escapologist. From the survivor side, mercenary ban. And let's see what the last survivor is. Drum rolls, enchantress. Solid pick. Two
Mm.
of my three of my mains on the survivor side. I'm really happy. I'm loving it.
And the map will also be red church, so it's gonna be a smaller map. So
Yeah,
maybe
I'm really reading this Ivy. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. What
uh
I'm gonna be wrong.
hmm?
I'm gonna be wrong.
It's a feast or trust.
It's not gonna be a freezer. No, it's gonna be a Leo or an Axe Boy.
Oh,
That's the
yes,
process.
of course.
Come
Hmm.
on, let's see. Pull out the Ivy.
Escape all just as the rescue remain possibly.
Or maybe the Doctor.
I haven't really played Escapologist enough to know him as a reliable rescuer. I guess you.
Honestly, honestly, I would have to say he is one. As long
Mm,
as you play, as long as you play the foggies nicely, he's a really good one.
Oh, we are gonna be seeing a
Oh,
bonbon.
Bon!
That's gonna be a like I think it's the third bonbon in this tourney.
No, Bon. Okay. Imagine it's gonna be the B Duck skin.
Maybe maybe the Monokuma skin. I
Mm.
or
Or the kitty skin.
well, that escapologist is gonna become into real handy with being able to move chairs.
Yes, yes. And I am loving the Enchantress's build name, Flowvolt. It's so relatable.
Mm. That doctor also probably is gonna come in with like very handy with the chips,
Yeah,
depending on
yeah.
some bonbon chases first.
We're seeing broken windows, borrow time on the Doctor, flywheel, borrow time on Enchantress, kite, borrow time on Escapologist, and full kite mechanic. So I think they're really betting on mechanic getting first kite.
Mm. Yep. It's
I mean,
very. Hmm.
I can see it happening. I mean, I personally wouldn't chase a Doctor.
Well, it goes 50-50 because the doctor can heal the chips, but at the same time, the bonbon also kind of counters the doctor because he is going to be able to stop her from hiding behind pallets and do those chain bombs.
Mhm. Yeah, you are right. It's a 50-50 situation looking at it. They kind of counter each other.
Right. So it just really depends now on the players. Um.
Yeah,
Hmm. And mechanic. He could chase a mechanic, but she
yeah.
is full full kite, so that might be a bad decision.
I don't know. I mean, realistically speaking, if the mechanic is able to bot body block, maybe he can get full presence really quickly.
I don't
But
think body blocking against the Bonbon would be ideal. I think, especially against the Bonbon, because he is a chip hunter.
oh no, I agree. But theoretically speaking,
Yeah. Um. Hmm. Hard to say. I guess we'll see when the match starts.
mm, I'm excited. As much as I don't like Bonbon, I like anything that's not metal. Minus Ivy, I love her. Oh, it's the raccoon skin.
I
That's the
don't.
raccoon.
I have not seen this skin in such a long time.
Okay, so build wise, the we can see on the Bonbon excitement, fast ballet break, berserker, and some addiction. So I don't think he likes the enchantress pick.
He's also running Trump card and detention. So
Mm,
he might
I
be
see
changing.
he's going after the doctor.
Yes, he is
See,
going, Doctor. They're going across the map at this point.
they're going on a world tour.
World tour indeed. And let's see. He's not been able to get a good visual on the doctor. Okay.
Okay,
Close.
doctor, let's see.
Doctor
But
does have the broken windows, so she's going to be
ooh,
and does take a
her
chip
ship. But the voice bottles have already been used from her recent buff,
hit. That
so
is
she's
true.
gonna be able to heal instantly.
And she is going to take another chip hit. Does not get the chain bomb. Doctor does not vault the window. And he misses the chain bomb a little bit too late.
Yeah, but she's one ship away from dying. This is not good. But the ciphers, they are amazing.
Right, she's going to be able to heal a chip, so she's going to be half health. Does have one power
Yeah.
in the area, but Bonbon is right up her tail. I think she might go down here. Does make it to the pallet actually.
Ooh,
Ooh,
and nice. Okay, three ciphers are done. Wow, this is looking really good for the survivors.
it is going to be a solid kite from the doctor, and then we're going to see the Enchantress nearby. But the escapologist is going in for rescue, moves the chair. Hmm.
Wait, does moving the chair? Oh no.
Hmm.
Theoretically speaking, if you move the chair, can you remove the bombs on the chair?
I am actually not sure about that. He does
I
use his
think they did.
screen. Ooh, does
Oh, we
get
can see the mechanic was also here to help in case the rescuer got stuffed.
yep,
Love the
does
teamwork.
rescue, but Doctor is going to be on last effort, and she's going
Yeah,
to
but
die as far as possible in the corner.
but I saw the enchantress with my little eye getting off her cipher, so I think she's going in for the
And
sport.
potential harassment. But the
Mhm.
remember, Beaumont does have excitement, so they could be caught in for another free hit.
Yeah,
Ooh, was not able to body block, doing a little
they're
healing.
gonna be healing. Oh, so she can get a hit, so she can get more stuns. I see.
If he uses excitement now, she's
Now, but the flywheel.
yeah, she does get to flywheel, so I believe the Obama used excitement a little bit too prematurely, so he wasn't in range of hitting the Enchantress.
I
Mm,
mean, honestly, half of us would have done the exact same thing.
right. And then the last cipher will be being worked on. It's 80%, so the cipher will be primed soon. So potentially we could see a four-man endgame. Does get the ball,
Potentially.
and
Oh,
Enchantress supports, and the cipher will be primed.
I think they're gonna pop potentially.
Once the doctor makes enough distance, probably,
See?
yeah. They
Yeah.
do help.
The mechanic is already on the gate. Roland, escapologist, is going to the other gate, or no? No, they're going back to the same gate.
Right.
So everybody's gonna be on the same gate. So this might possibly be a four-man out if
This
they
is
play correctly.
the gate will be open. This is not looking good for the Bonbon. Oh, he does
Oh,
get down at the gate.
yeah,
Was
that's not good.
really able to utilize his trump card because the survivors did open the gate. Um,
This does not look good. Wait, but the escapologist can tank a detention hit, so potentially he can body block someone out the gate.
that is true, and we're gonna see a little mind gaming here.
We can see the bot coming in for the rescue. Let's see how George is gonna play this out.
He does have no choice but to hit the ball.
Oh,
Oh, he does hit the escapologist, and then the mechanic goes down. Ooh,
mm.
this could be. Ooh, switches.
Oh, this might be a draw. Wait, but the enchantress? The enchantress? No, nah, she's not in the range. Buff enchantress.
No, this
No,
this
they're gonna be able to take the mechanic.
one
So
is.
this is something like a free man.
Oh, but he does changes the chair. There will be a timer, so we're going to have to do this mind gaming thing again.
Yeah,
Uh,
but all the detention is about to run out, and we have the bot here.
right. This is not looking good. The gate is
No.
within vicinity. The
Yeah,
enchan-
I see the and the mechanic, I think, or the doctor healing up.
yes, the enchantress has a 3 stack as well.
They can three stack, potentially get the body block in, and get the escapologist out.
Because the
This,
Mama no longer has excitement anymore because he switched to Blink. Oh,
yeah, this
he does.
is a 4 man out.
Yes, it is a 4 mana. Oh, unless no,
Oh, oh no.
Enchantress does
Yeah,
confirm, but it is in the gate, so it will be a 4 mana again.
well played to both sides yet again. But A5U seems to be dominating.
That was very tense. That was very really well played of the hunter at the end. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it was just the gate was just it was open, it was too close, and there was just too many survivors.
Mm.
Mm,
Okay, let's go back to our little game.
I'm dead.
This is your turn now. You're gonna have to do the you would you rather. I have asked enough questions. My tongue hurts.
That is true. Let me think. Hmm. Would you want a TP nightmare? Would you want a TP
Ew.
nightmare? With insolence and detention, or
So
would you? Oh, hmm. This is a hmm. I wanna think real hard about this one.
use your brain. Come on, you got this. I believe in you.
My brain is my brain is so empty. Um, hmm. Or would you want a bonbon with full sadists?
Oh yeah. Realistically, me and my homies all hate Nightmare. We're going the bonbon. Just pour some water on him, and he's done.
There, there were
Hi, Dad. I'm Ellis.
yeah no there's so many nasty combos. Um,
Tell me about it.
I think like one of me and one of my friends like we were playing Duel Hunters and this madman decided to suggest we play a feaster and sculptor and double team.
Oh
There,
my god, I can just imagine the tentacle and the statue galore.
oh that was nasty. That was very nasty.
Did you guys have patroller?
Oh no, not Betroller. I took excitement. I always take excitement for Duel Hunters because it's 8 survivors, guns for sale, and obviously the character skills as well.
I think I
So
just had the genius moment. Hear me out. Patroller Balatea.
I'm not hearing you out. I'm not hearing you
Come
out.
on, it's funny, it's silly. You can just patroller, now you just keep spamming those statues, bang, hit, and you're dead.
That is true.
Not a sign of redemption right there, I'm telling you.
But would it be more useful than a blink? Would it be more useful than a blink?
Blink is overrated. Let's all just go out the niche. Who's with me?
You know what? Hot take. But I don't think hunters really need traits.
What?
Not, not the Persona web ones. Like the like blink, excitement, whatever. I
What if
feel
you're on your own? You are
no,
on your own with this one.
no, hear me out. Because I don't know if it's just me, but like most of the time now, I forget to use trade. I don't even use trade. Like
Well,
I'll take excitement sometimes, and I'll have it as like a celebration noise at the end of the match.
nah, 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 nah. I could never. I'm an Ivy main. If I don't have my blink, I am dead.
Oh
I
my
am
god.
gone. Never. Mm-mm. I think I once accidentally carried excitement and I got cooked like 3 seasons ago. And that was no fun. Mm-mm.
I guess it just depends on which characters you play.
Bro, I'm playing Ivy. I have the same build every single match. I can't change it.
I play wheel obviously, and then I run. I'm kind of I run Inso and then I run full impact and status.
You no, nah, you're the type of wheel I would hate in rank. Oh no, stay away. Oh
What
god.
do you mean now?
No, stay away.
What do
Say
you
this.
mean? I've done no
No
wrong.
singing.
I've done no wrongs.
No, I don't want to see you. I don't want to commentate with you anymore. You hurt my
Oh,
feelings.
oh, done
Okay,
no.
to be honest, I also had a period where I played full Sadist and full Berserker Ivy.
I don't know. Something about status is just satisfying.
Yeah, just seeing the hope run out of the survivors' face when they see that they rescued off the half is just so satisfying.
And now, hey, look, what can I say? What can I,
What can I say except you're welcome?
what can I say? Like, look, Hunter rank again. I don't know if this is a hot take, but it's very. I'm gonna get killed for this. I Hunter rank is very like therapeutic to me.
How is it therapeutic? Hello?
Huh?
How is it therapeutic? I can't say that word. Uh-uh.
I don't know. It's just very satisfying. Like when I want to like chill, I Hunter rank.
When I want to chill, I just hop on Copycat.
Oh no,
Okay.
copy gets me so angry.
I just go around singing. Okay, let's go back to the matches. Put on your professional face, and we have a seer and a mechanic band. Seer is not being played.
Now he's going into jail, maybe until round three. I don't know.
I'm depressed. They banned
Oh, no
Ivy.
IV for you. No IV, no opera for you.
Nothing. Okay,
Look,
but we are seeing a magician from the survivor side.
magician, indeed.
Maybe we can see the opera now. Maybe
Opera on this map. I'm not an opera man, so I'm not sure if she
this is her best map because
is.
everything is so close together.
Mm,
And the Ghana, so they are expecting this opera because they're all going for the one-hit hunter. What's it called?
fire
I don't
invest
remember.
your pan.
Fire. Yeah, I really think this is gonna be an opera. I'm betting 50 echoes.
50 echoes.
The
Hmm.
wilding.
Oh, the
Oh,
wall.
we're seeing another wilding.
The wall
Mm,
is. Hmm. What are we gonna see as last band?
let's see. The man Sprinter, show us that opera.
Meteor.
Meteorologist. I'm telling you, this is an opera.
Honestly, probably at this point. Little girl,
A little wall?
little
Huh?
girl.
Oh, excuse me? Why is the child here?
The child slipped in, bro. The child slipped in.
She tried to get some sweets and she got lost.
Hey, look, maybe they're onto something. Okay.
Look
I
at the wildlings talent. I love it. Called Dadak.
hmm.
That's
Hear me
so
out.
silly.
The little girl leached onto the wilding of port.
Oh no way. I would actually love to see that happen.
Maybe.
Let's turn it to Tyrant. Everybody protect the child. And Magician, you go decode.
Hmm. Magician's just left over the party, eh?
And ironically, his talent is named Decoder.
That is true. I did not realize Magician was the prisoner. I'm sorry, I was unfamiliar with the game.
Okay, come on. Sprinter, show us that sangria.
Bro's gonna pull out another bomb launch.
They're gonna pull out like Nightwatch
Night Watch. Oh my.
on his worst map.
You know what? What about Peddler? What about Peddler? Hmm?
You know what?
Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I'm sorry you did not get your opera today.
I'm not getting any hunter I want.
Look, next match, trust. We will get
Trust.
a, a
Okay, it's
opera
time to
and
see.
Navi.
It's time to see Granny cook.
Granny Cook.
Wait, technically, it would be so sad seeing a grandma hit a little child. Oh, the horrors. Horrors.
Mm, I think this one's an evil grandma, so I
Okay, let's see how this builds. Full kite little girl, broken windows magician, broken windows gardener, and Tide Wilding. Seems about right.
mm-hmm. We are gonna see the pillar spawn on the left of the gardeners, so whoever's first chase, we got like a lot of options here.
Yeah, we.
Hmm.
But I'm betting she's gonna go after the little girl.
I mean, I think that's what they want because again, little girl has full kite, and then obviously she can leash onto either one of the survivors in the vicinity. So that might not be the smartest choice.
Mm.
But the other two also have broken windows, so they are also prepared to kite.
Okay, listen. Evil third option. She's going after the wilding.
I'm I'm looking at the camera right now. I'm looking at you. I'm physically looking at you through the screen, bro.
Oh, come on. You gotta trust the process. I've chased and wilding before as an IV and I won.
Um, I have also chased welding, but to be fair, I'm also weak, so
You just defy gravity.
I defy the logic and rules.
All right, let's see how this match is gonna go. Are you excited?
Mm-hmm. I want to see that what we mentioned before. I want to see that little relation to the welding board.
And haven't got no body blocking and breaking chairs the entire match.
Oh,
But let's see what this peddler has. Warp, trump card, detention, giant claw, wanted order, famine, and berserker. Interesting.
we will be seeing her chase the gardener. Actually, no, she's switching over to the magician.
That is not on our roster. None of us thought he was gonna go after the magician.
Well, to be fair, they both have broken windows, so I think they were prepared for this.
Mm,
Okay,
let's see.
so he will be throwing down a pallet, but the pillar does make a passageway, so he has to be
Ooh,
careful not to get terror shocked because that has happened a few times. He does get hit there, but does not get a chip. Throws on another pallet, so this is going to be a hard situation. Ooh, vaults and also does make distance, but he only has one wand left to work with.
yeah, and the peddler has a vine, and this is gonna be a pretty early down.
That is true. And then the Wally's getting off his cipher right now, possibly to rescue.
But wanted order, that's not good.
Yeah, that is not good. He is quite a ways away from the chair, so he could get snuffed out if he's not
Yeah, but
careful.
we can see the gardener coming in. Wait. Oh
No,
no. Never
he's
mind.
or mm,
Let's
she.
see what they're gonna cook.
Okay, I guess maybe I think the peddler is trying to get over half rescue, but he does get the rescue. While
Really nice rescue.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
and the
Wall
warp is being used, and the hit on the magician.
straight to the magician. Okay, Wilding is somewhat in the area, but he will be leaving. Um, let's see, and then little girl is gonna be in middle. It doesn't seem
Is
like
it?
they'll be rescuing.
Yeah, I think we might be selling,
Yes,
which I actually agree with, because the ciphers are not the best in this situation.
little girl's gonna transition away from the middle cipher just in case the pillar switches, and the Wilding and the Grunner are gonna be resetting.
Very good play from the survivors in this.
Mm-hmm. Wilding still has that one ship that can't be healed, so we're gonna have to watch out for that since he might go for the rescue again.
I
But
don't think so.
Pelor,
Nah, I don't think.
Pelor does not catch up the little lost.
Yeah, you can say the little child is too small to be found.
Going
But
after
she's going on to the gardener.
the vital little shorts does not get the vine.
Does
Ooh,
not get a skip.
making a passageway, and then
And this will be a hit on the gardener because of the speed boost.
right.
Will we use Vine to catch up?
The pillars, ooh, making a passageway again. The gunner does have the bubble, but at the same time, ooh, gets a chip. If she gets
So
another,
far, she's cutting very well, in my opinion. She's doing pretty well, but these ciphers, I
she
don't
is
know.
pretty well, but oh, gets misses the chip, but does get the normal hit down.
I don't know. I think this is gonna be a 4K. I mean,
Okay,
I can see them like, I can see them getting maybe a 1 out or a draw. I want to see the little girl support. Maybe that will like be the change.
we have two
Get
ciphers
it.
primed, another one being worked on at 60%, so they are still down a cipher. I'm
Yeah,
why the other two ciphers are primed, like last time. Um, okay, that's
nice
fly.
flywheel from the little girl.
Oh, but she
Oh,
get trapped by the line, and that
and the
will,
farm on the gardener.
yeah. Oh, going for a double down. He knows that she can't get out of this area.
Yeah, and the vine. Oh, and then
The line cancels the line. Oh, and that is gonna be a double down with the little girl. This is a very tough.
mm, yeah,
Wilding's
this is very tough. Well, I
they
think it's stuck on decoding duty.
they do have to pop at least one cipher for dungeon. They do have two ciphers prime. Well, three ciphers prime actually.
Yeah,
So
one of the ciphers seems to be the one next to the shared gardener, though.
I'm unsure what the game plan is here. Little girl
We'll
does use
go get
yeah,
up. The issue is Wilding has a chip, so I think they're gonna sell and go for the one man out.
right. I think that's the smart choice. I think they should play for dungeon. Does use the vine, but Swallowing is on the board.
Using it to catch up. That's a good idea.
Right. Well,
And Wilding Riri's away from the from the peddler.
I guess we'll have to see if the Wilding can rebound enough for the little girl to pop those two ciphers and then start a new one.
That was a really nice dodge from the Wilding, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this area is a little hard to work around with. Oh, it does get the chip. Does
Oh, that was really well played from the peddler.
Dungeon is also in this area where Wilding died, so might be a little problematic.
Yeah, and Diller Girl is on half health, but she does have 3 pages.
She also does have Flywheel up back in 10 seconds.
She might be able to get this.
If she plays this right, she should. Um,
Mm.
but at the same time, the pillar could put down the vines at the dungeon, so she's gonna have to be very careful with this.
Are you able to fly away with the vines?
You can fly with the moving one, but I'm unsure about the one on the floor.
We can test it out.
You should be able to because you can flywheel like breaking wheel traps and stuff. So
Yeah, it would just be logical.
right, she's just going around the area, going the long way around, making sure there's no tinnitus. But the peddler should know since this is where the dungeon is. She doesn't have anywhere else to go.
I
She
mean, the little girl can always play the long game and just hide until the dungeon resets.
she will have crows, so she's gonna have to be careful with this.
I mean, she thinks she's sat next to a cipher just tapping it, or she's going in.
Yes, she is indeed going in. Oh,
All
oh,
sneaky,
yes.
but the peddler stole her.
Oh, she's still quite far away. She's gonna
But
rotate her.
she does have resources.
She does have that flywheel, but she's going to be have to be very careful. Oh, does not get the chip.
Really nice.
Whoa, stalling here. Oh,
Paige, we're getting close to the dungeon.
get it? Is she gonna get it? I guess we'll have to see. Oh,
Flywheel?
no,
Oh,
that wheel has been used.
I can't blame her. Stellar speed attack is just too much.
Hmm, that was unfortunate, but very well played.
Yeah, another 4K for A5U. Really well played from both teams though. I can't even complain. They're doing brilliant.
No, cannot complain at all. And I believe that means A5U wins. Cause
GG's to both teams. Really entertaining games. Sad not to see any Ivy or trams.
no shrooms. Uh
How to spread the trans propaganda? You don't understand.
hmm, yeah, the tram, I don't know. The tram is both a bane and a blessing.
Nerf
Well,
tram. That's what I was saying. Nerf tram.
I mean I personally do love the tram as well because again can probably just catch up to where the the survivors get off at. So it's
Oh,
just laid.
but then, you know that little spot on Never Sleeping where you can get hit by the tram next to the dungeon?
Mm, oh yes, yes.
That happened to me in Hunter rank. I got three man out because of it.
Oh my days.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm gonna get trammed for this. How dare they? Throwing my matches. Ugh, never again.
Ooh. Mm, hmm. Oh right, the new hunters, Queen Bee. What are your thoughts?
I love her. She's so pretty, and I think she's a better fool's gold. I really think she's a better fool's gold.
I have not yet played her or gone against her, so I cannot say.
Oh, me either. I have not touched quick match.
Touch quick match. I would have to say I'm also I just rank for fun. I just I don't know.
All I play is rank. All I play is rank, or some quick match hunter. But survivor, I don't know what that is.
Survivor. All my hunter main friends are defecting to the dark side. They're all survivor mains now.
No way. And my all my survivor main friends are going into the hunter rank propaganda. I don't like it.
The world is becoming evil.
Look, the world is turning into hunters. We're so cooked.
I don't know, man. I want to see more hunters. If they're out of my rank matches, all props to
I mean, honestly, I get extremely stressed out when it comes to hunters, so I applaud every single hunter main on this planet.
Hmm. I why actually like why do you get stressed when you play hunter?
Because it's Ivy, I have to use my brain.
Okay.
So, we do have a special announcement. Smitty is gonna come here for a little interview.
Ooh.
I was excited.
Let's see. Let's see the brain work.
I'm really interested to hear how they played this. Because I don't know how they did it, but they cipher rushed so badly. But not even the audience effect thing. No, it just seemed like every minute two cybers pop instantly. It's wow. I don't know. I gotta
Mm,
take notes from my own team.
yeah, games are pretty fast. You think like, oh, you're doing pretty well, but then ciphers pop.
Exactly.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. What do
Hello,
you think?
hello.
What's your what do you think about the matches that just happened?
Yeah. It was definitely fun. I think that it was good practice for us. The team we played was very good, and I want to give credit to them. They played very well, especially for playing versus us. But yeah, we are practicing audience effect, practicing a whole bunch of survivors. Like the survivors we went today, all 8 of them probably we wouldn't go in a tournament if the tournament was tomorrow, like for Koa. So we're just practicing those so we are ready in January, February.
That's
Mm.
interesting. You
Mm.
you got something to say?
Have you? Is there like any particular comps that you find interesting or you want to try out?
Yeah, so we're definitely trying to perfect Archer. Archer's like I would consider the best survivor in the game right now. They have carry potential, which a lot of survivors don't have. So, like for example, OM has a really good Archer, Fluff, really good Archer. So we have to strive to be better than Fluff or as good as Fluff. And if we can get that nailed down, we should be fine moving forward.
That's
But
understandable.
I would have not expected Archer to be the best survivor on the game. How
Very
come?
good. Um, the best hunters can't really deal with her. So like if I just die in a corner, even if my kite was 30% all ciphers, I'd die in a corner. The archer can just carry that. We see that happen at IVL, IJL, and even our practices. So she has very high potential of carrying. So she's very high skill though. So, but a very good archer can carry the match.
I see.
That is
I
true.
have I have a really niche question. What was going through you guys' head during the Bon Bon endgame?
Green took over the comms, and one it was like we're going for this 4-man. So we had Doctor. By the way, Doctor we're testing out 2 very strong.
I think.
So we had 3 stack. We had escapologist. It's kind of all the cards fell into our hand. Because if they didn't kill Mech at gate, we all just escaped because I was already there. He chased me through middle. But once Roland got blinked, we were like, we can get the 4K. Because there's no more excitement. Now I just have to heal Enchantress. 3 stacks done, we move on.
I love that. Really well played.
Thank you.
On the hunters and what was he thinking with like the Hullabaloo match?
For Sprinter or when we played the Hunter?
Both. Both.
Sprinter's just trying to practice Halu. You know, Sprinter played Halu very well in IVS, but it could always be better. His main goal now is to improve everything else. You know, perfect everything before Koa starts. The Halu match we played, we were just testing audience effect to full effect. Rowan's kite was better than we expected, so the audience effect didn't really kick in. But our goal was just, you know, kite well, die near Archer, Archer harass.
Oh yeah, that was definitely tough for the hunter.
Yeah.
What can you say? I mean, they all played well. It was really entertaining.
Yes, the Hunter played well as well. It's just our teamwork is so good that in order for a Hunter to beat us, they have to be very, very, very good.
Mm,
And someone has to throw on
mm,
our team as well.
yeah, this is gonna be a weird question. Is
Yeah.
Princer gonna think about pulling out the IV? Because I know his IV is insane.
Yeah, Sprint will probably go Ivy sometime this tournament. I can tell him actually if you want to see the Ivy, I'll just tell him go Ivy 1 match. I know we have 2
Yeah,
matches
please.
tomorrow, so I can definitely say go Ivy 1 match. But yeah, he'll definitely go Ivy.
I would love to see that because I'm commentating as well tomorrow.
Yes,
So
okay. I'll let him know.
I would also like to see a wheel. I don't know if that's still live.
All right. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about Sprinter's wheel, but we can see.
I do.
we're acting as if this is some kind of fast food drive-through. Yes, I would like an IV with some side of breaking wheel.
Yes.
You make a request for Sprinter to play things. Can I make one?
Yeah. What do you want?
Can we see Mad Eyes? We've seen Pit Stoppers play it. We need to see Sprinter.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'll give him the charcuterie board of hunters, and he can pick from them.
Can we see Insolence Patroller Joseph?
Okay. So Enzo, Joseph, Mad Eyes, Wheel, and Ivy. Okay. Hey, he can take his
Yep.
pick.
I
Oh,
wonder
man.
what he's gonna pick. Oh,
I'm Rose not paid.
Alright.
Okay. Well, this has been a really fun matchup to commentate on.
Yeah, and thank you for joining us for the interview. This was really funny.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, no problem. Yeah,
Mhm.
this was fun. Hopefully
Yeah,
we have exciting games tomorrow, but we'll see.
I'm gonna be excited to see that Joseph.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mad Eyes is more possible than Joseph, probably.
Ah, bummer. That's
Okay,
so
all right.
sad.
Have a great rest of your guys' day.
Bye, Schmitty.
All right,
Thank you for
bye.
joining us.
Of course.
Thank you.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yep, that wraps up A5U versus Noir, and then we're gonna have Sky versus Bingus in like half an hour, I believe.
Actually, 32 minutes.
Alright, and I will be commentating on that one with another commentator. We will see.
No way.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna be commentating with another commentator. Would have guessed.
Hey, I yeah. Okay,
Oh my
I guess.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. In the day 3 of Frostbite tourney, this time with Sky versus Bingus matchup. How do you feel about this matchup, Yo?
Well, I think I've staffed for both of these teams, and I've also seen them around, so I want to see how they're gonna play against each other. I actually know some of the players as well, so I'm looking forward to them.
Yes, we already moved on, by the way, in the buy map and pick the map. Sky decided to ban Darkwoods and Mullet. Darkwoods was banned a lot these days, all because it can be a surprise pick, and if you didn't practice enough this new map, it can be really hard for both of the side of your team. And then the Mullet ban. So with these two bands, you can see that they don't want open maps.
Yeah, that is true. Darkwoods, it was added to rank, so I think people are still taking some time to learn the ins and outs of this map, but it has been released as like an official map for quite some time. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I look forward to seeing it more in tourney. There was a team that actually did pick Darkwoods before here.
Yes,
So yeah, I guess we'll.
and w- Bingus responded with Leo's memory. So a great map for round one. You have a lot of hunters to play here, and the survivors are pretty solid here too. So it's kind of a balanced map for both sides.
Mhm. Leo's, it's like a medium-sized map. It's not that big. There are quite a few
Yes.
good areas to loop around. And I wouldn't say it's like a particular survivor or hunter sided map. I've seen good gameplays on both ends.
Yes, because in round one it's pretty used to, like from the sangria era, I might say. It was really picked, but it remained a great pick in round one in response of open maps too.
Mm,
And because if they ban those two, they might expect that you pick maybe a never sleeping town, no, the most basic map to pick at round one. But there is Leo's that is a great response to those two bans.
yes, Leo's is definitely. Mm, yes, as you said, Ever Sleeping is the most common map, and I want to see what they're gonna do on Leo's.
Yes, the survivors of Sky will start first, so it's gonna be for the first half. Bingus survivors against no Bingus Hunter versus Sky survivors. So
Hmm.
they decided to go with the serfs first. Maybe the hunter feel more confident when the survivors comes in first to open the scenario.
Oh, I actually think it might be the other way around, where you want your so actually, I don't know. It could be both ways. Some people let their
Yes.
play first, so they know what the winning condition for that round is. But either way, whichever works, we'll have to see how they play to get like a good grasp on that. Hmm.
Yes. So now we're waiting for to enter the bumpy phase. What are you expecting as for the bands for the picks here? No, actually, we're starting, so we won't expect anything. We won't expect anything. We will start.
Yeah, we will see obviously the very generic and basic seer ban first, and then we're waiting on a second ban from the hunter, which will be a magician.
Magician ban suggests for a goatman, for a goatman slash ivy. So they need to
But
prepare for that. And going in with the doctor. So after the buff she received, she became more solid considering the matchup she has in round one. So
Mhm.
it's actually I don't disagree so much against this pick.
Right, and then we also do have the mechanic. Mechanic can be quite annoying with the Cypher Rush if left alone. We will be going to
Mhm.
see a Puppeteer ban, which is also very reasonable for a Goatman or elsewise. And then we will be seeing a Gravekeeper for the rescue pick.
Yeah, so another novelist ban and Gatekeeper made himself known as a round one rescuer. After the buff, he became even more meta and has a great position right now. And another plan is peak, so it's a really strong comp considering the kiting they have and the mechanic that can buff the decoding too. And do you think we will see audience effect with this comp?
I do think so because we see a lot of teams trying out the audience effect right now, and I think this definitely will be good to test this out because they do have a very solid round team. One for decoding, one for utility and healing. Obviously, the very solid rescuer, and then somebody who can kite pretty decently.
Mhm, yes. It really depends now on who's gonna the hunter pick because there is this sangria for this comp because I don't completely disagree with the sangria pick here. Even if it's around one, I could expect that.
Hmm. I do recognize this hunter, and this hunter does have quite a very diverse character pool. So
Mhm, yes.
I would be happy to see some niche picks as well for Hunter.
Yes, because here you can play for a niche pick. Like the doctor is pretty niche right now. She didn't find much play in this tourney for these days. So we might see a niche pick in this round one. I expect a sangria or maybe a goatman, if I'm being honest. Oh, never mind, a peddler.
The Peddler, I have seen this
I
Hunter play Peddler before. It is quite strong. Um, hmm. Peddler against this team comp. What do you feel?
I can see the peddler here countering the doctor with the healing because if she heals one chip damage, she can try to chip damage again. So she buys, she doesn't get the doctor doesn't get much value from that healing, and they're planning, but she doesn't have a great matchup against the Aeroplanes because he can avoid the vine really quickly
Hmm.
and with the mechanic uh, it depends on how she wants to work with this bot because if you're spawning like they did in factory you might want to drop it and then run away so she doesn't have the bot to work with for the body block and they did across spawn
Yeah, I
avoiding the middle.
I think that's like the first time I've seen a team comp that lets the hunter spawn in the middle. That might be I'm not sure what the game plan is because then the hunter has access to any first chase they want. And for the builds, we will be seeing everybody except for the doctor with borrowed time. The mechanic has flywheel for cutting. Gravekeeper obviously has tide. We will be seeing the aeroplanist with tide as well, so a secondary rescuer. And then we will be seeing broken windows alongside that flywheel on the doctor. So
Yes,
I
because
want to.
I think the gameplay here is gonna be like they want to rotate. Like they
Yeah,
will just rotate and keep rotating for that audience effect to make his work.
yeah, I'm excited to see what that full kite doctor can do. I have great expectations for this.
Yes, we're entering round one, first half. Sky Survivor versus Bingus Hunter. Good luck and fun to both teams.
Yes, good luck and fun to both teams. Hmm. All
So
right.
let's see who is gonna choose for the kite because he can just kite one of those two tides they have.
That's
Um,
true.
or maybe going for the going for the mechanic.
Going.
She didn't drop. She still didn't drop the bot, so I think she's gonna use it to extend her kiting against this peddler.
Possibly because since from the way they spawn, the pillar could see straight towards the factory. Ooh, it doesn't pass it.
And
Oh,
get the drop down hit. Beautiful play from the peddler, getting the chip damage on. So it's gonna be uh an early, quite early down, I might guess.
right. Oh,
Gets
does
the vine on, yes.
I'm a little bit surprised that this hunter did not get rid of the bot because they did just walk right past the bot. Um
Mhm.
so the bot will be there, but uh
Mm,
it doesn't seem like they're using it right now. The Gravekeeper will be going in for the rescue right now in the shovel. The bot is running alongside. Does get caught by the vine, so he does
yeah,
get an
that's
early
get
hit.
caught. The
Ooh,
warp is up, so it's gonna be a stuffed rescue. Beautiful stuff here, for the peddler.
ooh, does miss the vine.
Another shovel,
Does go into shovel, yeah.
another shovel too. So it's really, it gets a lot of value from this action. The peddler using trading out the warp to get this rescue after off, but he didn't drop the bot. So
Right. That will be a farm on the mechanic, so she will be getting sent back to the minor. Everybody else is half health, and both tides have been. No, actually, Gravekeeper's tide has not been used, but the Aeroplanist tide has been used. So we'll see how that goes. They're still at 5 ciphers, but one is primed, two have very high progress, and then two are also starting to get worked on.
yes, now the wheels start to pop, the cypress they are working on now. He has the tinnitus on the boss of the mechanic, so it's gonna be downed. Not even the bot will be up.
Right. And it seems like the pillar's going towards the Doctor Cipher.
Yeah, she's already rotating out from the cipher and going into the Christmas tree spot. Let's
Mm.
see if if the peddler is able to find her out.
Oh,
Change to teleport to get the pressure on the gravekeeper. Use the shovel right away to avoid an early hit because he needs to rotate away from the cyper.
right. But he does have to be careful because he will not have any other items to work with after the shovel. So he needs to transition to a better area because he does not have any other trade besides that tide that can help him kite.
Yes. So now it's gonna get the first chip damage. The little door and gets another chip damage on, so it's gonna be an already he's gonna be downed, so they don't have audience effect on, but look at the cypers there. He
The
didn't
first
rotate much from the cyper though, so the cyper prime is kinda near.
Doctor getting caught out early, that's gonna be a very hard issue.
Yes,
Um,
and they decided to pop that cyper because aeroplanist has to come in
right. He's
for
going to be back up in like 10 seconds, so this is gonna be a lot of pressuring on the ciphers and the survivors as well. This will
yeah,
be an
gets the
after half rescue as well.
damage and hit, gets the cheap damage and hit for the peddler. So she's gonna go miss the miss the thing that didn't pop the flywheel.
Right. This doctor, this might be a very big issue because this doctor does not have more time. So
Listen,
the
the
yeah.
Gravekeeper comes in. The person who got after us rescued is going to do the rescue, maybe to trigger the tide, but she doesn't
Oh,
avoid the heat. So
they're just
they are forced to pop.
yeah. This is
This
not what.
divine was able to avoid it, but there is the door, and it's gonna go down soon. Yes.
Yeah. This is looking like possibly a draw
Yeah,
if the doctor can get it back out.
the doctor rotated a lot away. The peddler goes for the gate. He needs to watch out though.
But this is hard because the dungeon is not near the doctor at all.
Yeah.
There is still 70 seconds left of detention, so it's going to be quite hard to cut this one out. Pella does not has tinnitus now, and
Hestinatus now, so she has the info of the doctor goes
oh
near, and so the traits. So yeah,
yeah
they got the doctor is gonna go down, and it's still one escape. Here you can see the power of that audience effect strat that bring the needed one escape for the survivors to not make the to not give for the to the other team 5 points.
yeah it was very well played on both sides. Unfortunately, it was the choice that the Peller made to switch on to the doctor at the last seconds with no more time and ended up getting the last effort on that doctor that really settled the end game for Sky.
Yes, and the decision to not drop the bot early was another misplay because the bot was free to decode with the audience effect trigger too, so the mechanic got her value, and she didn't play for the bot there, and I kind of think that was a mistake.
Right. Hmm. I guess we will be seeing the Bingus survivors next going up against the Sky Hunter.
Yes, exactly. So here the hunter to tie up the situation needs to 3k,
Three.
or or to win he needs a 4k in this Leo's memory, and with the audience effect strat, it's really hard to pull off a 4k these days, so we
Right.
have to see how he's gonna perform.
Mm, let's see.
What hunter you're expecting to respond for at this 3k?
Well, considering it was the survivors that picked this map, um, hmm, I think the hunter. I'm not really familiar with this hunter's character pool, so possibly we might see one of the meta hunters because they are workable on this map. They are workable on this one. Not the best map, but still workable on this map.
Yes, I think it's gonna depend on the matchup he will have.
Right. What hunter do you personally want?
Personally, I want to see an Ivy in Leo's She can do some great stuff in this map, but it really depends on the matchup right now.
Yeah,
So
the last commentator also wanted Ivy.
because IV matches uh, are a fever dream, in my opinion. Like you can only understand, you can fully understand what is happening only if you're playing.
Hmm.
Because if you're watching from far away, you can't really tell what's the plan, what's the thing. So they are they are really interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we are going to go into the picks and bans, and first off, we're gonna see a puppeteer and magician man, so the same bands.
Yes, aside from the puppeteer ban, the other one banned this year. So the puppeteer magician, two tanks to for this comp, and they picked the FO and the enchantress. So enchantress became more and more popular in the meta of tourneys. So it's really great to see her.
We will see the antiquarians get banned, so we will not be seeing that meta harassment and support, but on the survivor side, we will be seeing psychologists get picked, so you do have that other healer that you can work with.
Yes, maybe paid the psychologist even to help the enchantress to heal up quickly because she has the healing nerf. So
Hmm.
it was really for her. And another tank picked with the professor. Professor became so popular in tourneys these days. So I might have to say everyone here are pretty solid against. I might say against a Goatman.
We might even see a mirror match. I don't know what this hunter plays, but against with puppeteer, magician, and antiquarian coordinator, it could be a goatman. But again, the survivors seem to have prepared thoroughly for that, so maybe the hunter might pick somebody else.
Yes, because the picks are so Goatman oriented, so
Yeah.
so I think the hunter can play something else because here you can't against the enchantress matchup you can't play for cheap damages, so you use a lot of resentment to kite the enchantress out. And even with psychologists and professor, they buy a lot of time with their passive abilities. So even playing Battler here might be dangerous.
We're gonna see an opera singer.
I agree with this one. I might say, let's see if they actually pick it. Yeah, I agree with the Sangria pick. Like I said before, Sangria it's really good on this map, and with the comp you have against playing the Goatman is really hard. Even playing the Ivy, it's really hard against this comp because you can't really play um, for damages, no, because there is the psychologist that just can help everything out.
Yep.
So the sangria here is it's a really good pick to counter this comp because the professor might struggle with getting the scale up with the fast swing the sangria has.
Definitely, and since it's a very fast-paced hunter, those entrenched stunts, she's gonna catch up real fast. So maybe not.
And they were. And
Mhm.
by the way, they were predicting a Goldman with this aggressive three flywheel build and one tiled all with borrow time. So the Sangre pick is really fitting for this Alf.
So we're going to be very careful here because we only have one tide, and we'll see. Who do you think the opera is gonna chase first?
She can try. to pressure the enchantress and then go for the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I might say because she can try to do that. You can't go for the professor. It's too much time to spend on that. So the FO can spend a lot of time. So it's really it's really hard to to get that to full. So I think it might go for the enchanters, and they have only one tile to work with, so they really watch out for that.
Mm, well, we'll see how that decision follows up with them with only taking one side because most teams you usually see like a secondary rescuer since rescuing is pretty critical and pretty crucial in part of the game. If you get snuffed, if you get double downed, that can change the tide of the game.
Yes, absolutely.
Mm, so we're going to go into the match and
Yes,
we'll see.
round one, second half. Bingus survivors against the Sky 7 Hunter. Good luck and fun to both teams.
Oh, we're gonna see the limited S tier.
Yes, I have this skin too. And this zooming toward the middle.
Oh, wasting no time, not letting the psychologist rotate too far out of the side. She
Yes,
will.
exactly. So we want this presence.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
wait. This
oh,
is the
oh.
survivor.
He didn't see that and gets
Oh,
the pallet stun. A little bit of misplay and a beautiful play here for from the psychologist. She can now go into this pallet. They need to
right.
watch out because not having knee-jerk to work with against a Sangre is really hard.
And then she will be transitioning into this area, throws on the pallet, and doesn't make use of the
Gets
flywheel.
the flywheel, yes.
Oh, but the sangria is
Forces out the shadow dance, so it's actually really good for the psychologist here. He didn't use blink
no blink use yet. Oh, loses
because
some.
he wanted to get the stress out. Yes, he wants the stress out, but he still gets the down before the stress, a pixel
Mm,
before the stress. So they might want to go for a not-eyed rescue here, only to get this stress worth it.
yes, Professor we already see coming in, hiding the footsteps. Oh, the sangria does not see the professor, but now does see the professor. It's looking pretty
First
balanced here.
win,
Ooh,
he's doing a beautiful play here, but the stress comes in. The pixel of the stress makes everything work. Use
ooh,
the beautiful usage of the skill by by the psychologist.
this is
So
looking very good for the survivors. The ciphers are very healthy. We've got three ciphers about to be popped. Oh, psychologist does get down from that, and she will be going on the second chair. But however, the tide is still being has not been used.
yes, I think the play of the only one title was because of this. We want to try to play for the stress. We want to risk it a little bit to have these kiting capabilities, and it paid off so far. So now now the folk comes in for the rescue, misses some swings, gets the swing on the foe, but he's gonna avoid the double down.
Right.
Misses the swing. Misses a weird swing. Now she's gonna go down into a corner to buy even more time for the survivors here. This looks like this looks like a tie if
It
they
does
played
look
it if they played it correct if they played it carefully.
right. The professor and first officer will be resetting. Um, and trump card has been used to TP. The sangria does have potential to work with. We'll be going straight to the cipher to the enchant, so we will see the enchant kite. Ooh, does not find the enchant yet. Maybe going back to the resetting survivors, but they have already healed.
Yeah. So this is the play that makes you win this game. Like this the resetting is the win con, is the icon for the survivors, forces the watch of the foe, and now zooming towards this professor, but they still have a lot of progress in the Cypers.
The,
First win down.
this professor
They might
does
should
not.
go for a teleport
Ooh,
towards no the
no,
fool kind of misposition. The misses a swing but gets the other one really quickly. So now this FO without any items to work with is gonna go down,
oh,
yes, really
yes.
quickly.
The survivors are gonna go pop that other cipher, I believe. So this is gonna be a prime cipher and first versus first share. So like
Mhm.
I said, it is looking like a tie situation.
They might buy some time for these enchanters to get some more ape. Yes, it's gonna go buy some time.
Mhm. And then we will see the down first officer obviously popping. And then the dungeon is not in this area.
Ooh.
Switches over to the enchantress.
The enchanters with 1 stand, but she won't use it so much. I think he might need to teleport.
Yep.
Yes, he's gonna go for the teleport play. Seeing seeing the traits, he's
He
gonna go find this professor.
the opera singer really needs to down this professor as fast as possible to go back into Enchantress. FO is already opening the other gates, so in order to get that
Kind of rest here,
yeah. Oh,
making
wasting
the
a lot of
pro-
time. The paladin.
able to
Hmm. Enchantress
kind of
is
losing the mind games doesn't get the hit on the professor. So yeah, he only needs to get away from from the gate and buy some more time for the serves, waiting
oh,
for waiting for the shadow dance too. But the entrances will go out. It's a tie. So Sky won this round.
yes, that will be a win from the first guy. Hmm, that was really close.
Yes, like the here again, audience effect did this work, and that paid off a lot. The first kite was really good, and then the pixel of the stress remaining after the hit made the psychologist kind of rebound. No, even if
Yes.
not that much, he made it about some more time. So I think the play of the only one tide was okay. We have a psychologist. We are predicting that she's gonna get chased, so that's why we're putting her in the middle.
Hmm.
And the and then if she has the stress, we just do the rescue without tide, and that little pixel made the difference of this game.
That was just perfectly set up because that wasted enough time for the ciphers to just be primed enough for the end game. And then obviously the Enchantress was down, but because the winning like the tie condition, they had to get a 3-man in order to tie the rounds. And so when the FO opened the gate and the professor was still up by the time Enchantress got up, that was the critical moments.
Yes, absolutely. He kinda rushed at the professor kind of with the shadow dance, and he didn't how is it called? He didn't get the mind games he needed to win to at least 3k this one, because if he won another one more mind game, that will be a 3k.
Mm-hmm. And
So now
that,
we are entering the round two.
yes, that will be round one is concluded with the points are 5-3 in favor of Bingus.
Yes,
Mm,
exactly.
all
Now Bingus is on the lead, even with rounds, with a one round one and 5 and 2 points of lead. No subs from Bingus. Let's see if Sky wants to sub in. Maybe they have a second round two and round three hunter.
Mm, I am not sure. What do you think the map's gonna be?
Here, no subs, so it's gonna be the same hunter, the same survivor, same everything. I think they might go for an hunter map, so maybe a Chinatown, or if they maybe they want to finish this game quickly, and they might try to go for even a mullet River Park game.
Mm,
So they have a lot. Sky have a lot of Sky have a lot of options to pick here, because you need to win this round, or at least tie it to move on for the round three, and still have hope to continue this matchup.
right. Let's see. They did ban like more open maps last time, so that being Moonlit and Starwood. So I am not quite sure if their hunter is more favored to smaller maps, possibly. Hmm.
Yes, maybe they have an Ivy in play, or they have another hunter that likes those small maps. Bingus is gonna ban Ever Sleeping Town. So the round one map that we talked about, it's gonna be the one that it will be banned, and they picked Arms Factory. So
Yes.
your theory on they prefer small maps, it's correct. Because with this Arms Factory pick, it's kind of decided, no?
Yes. They will have to be quite careful. With the Arms Factory because there is a lot of space for the survivors to work with. For certain hunters, they do struggle a lot on Arms Factory, so I'm curious to see what they're gonna play on this man.
Yes, so Bingo's Hunter is gonna start first. So it's gonna be for the first half, Sky Survivors versus Bingo's Hunter. Um, they decided to not put so much pressure on their hunter here, and just started with with them, so they don't put so much pressure, because usually you put less pressure on them if they if you put less pressure on them if they start first, because they don't have a set result to do.
Mm-hmm. I guess we will see. Hmm.
So
Um,
now everyone is entering the lobby. Yes.
this hunter did play Peddler last time, so Peddler will be off.
Yes.
So I'm interested to see what this hunter will play. Maybe a Goatman. Um, hmm. But I noticed this hunter also plays. It's been a while, but they also play BQ. So I would want to see a BQ match.
They like to play Violetta too. their Violetta is pretty solid. So I'm not surprised if I'm gonna see it now. So being Sky Survivors doesn't have the mechanic, the Doctor and the Gravekeeper and the Aeroplanist to work with. So they missed they are missing three core survivors with the mechanic, the Gravekeeper and Aeroplanist, but there is still the Meteorologist open, there is still the Magician, there's still the Puppeteer, a lot of survivors to work with for the Surf side.
So hopefully, depending on what the hunter bans, because I'm guessing the hunter probably will ban like those you mentioned, puppeteer first again, because it is such a strong counter to a lot of hunters. So we'll see what they can work with.
Yeah, so this classic Seer ban and the Prospector here.
Oh,
So they might go in. The Fafa as a disciple in his roster. Sky has to play maybe for that
the
because
disciple is quite interesting because you often see that when the scores are very like safe, you just need like a tie or something. So
yes,
playing this is quite bold when they don't have that strong of a point lead. It's a 1 point lead. Not 1 point lead. Um,
2 points.
but yeah. Um, but I think that both teams are quite strong. So we'll have to see how that this goes.
Yes, exactly. Because with the prospector ban, you might go for it leads towards an Ivy slash disciple too. So we see the psychologist ban, novelist, archer, and knight. Knight didn't find so much play in this tournament. So I'm
Right.
kinda I'm really happy to see him now.
Knight, he was quite popular when he first came out, but I feel like the popularity has died down quite a bit because he is a bit
Yes.
inconsistent, depending because the predictions do you have to base it off of the hunters, and obviously the hunters they're going to like counter you by doing what you think is the opposite. People know how to counter knights, so it's going to be a 50-50, right?
Yes. So now this comp is really strong on kiting. It's really aggressive on the kiting side with that archer and acrobat and the novelist to secure those strong kites and the knight that if they have the time to do that, he can secure two rescues. And I think the novelist, either the novelist or the acrobat, will bring the second tide needed for this team comp to work better. Uh, Here you have some option.
You do have the very annoying archer with that harassment, and I'm curious to what the hunter's gonna be with that female dancer band as well.
Yes, so the field dancer ban it's probably for researchers. Arms Factory female dancer is a really strong pick, especially if you spawn her in middle, and I think it's most likely because it's Arms Factory. I don't want to see a female dancer, and I know they play female dancers. So yeah, they went with the disciple, even without having a strong lead with points. The prospector ban was kind of leading towards that type of pick, and he actually did it.
Right. I think when you think of most bans, anyone who bans prospectors usually usually is a disciple man unless you have a personal vendetta against the character.
Yes, exactly. Yes, when I see a prospector ban, I always say, okay, it's gonna be not 100%, but I don't know, at least 99.99% a disciple.
Um, and then we're gonna see, as you said, a second tide on the novelist who is doesn't have borrowed time. He's also going to be carrying broken windows. We're going to see Tide on the night with borrowed time. We're going to see borrowed time on the other two as well, and they both have flywheel. So we might see some harassment from that archer as well.
Yes, so this first kite will is gonna be a little bit hard for the Echo and the Archer. Even if they get some distance without knee jerk, it's kind of hard to get out from the disciple side for the cats at the start at low presence. So they have a strong end game, but at the same time they might struggle in the start game with the first kite.
Honestly, considering for me personally, I think Archer, especially in Factory, is gonna be a very hard chase. Acrobat is also
Yes.
going to be annoying chase. Honestly, I would go for the nine. I would go for the nine.
Yeah, me too, me too, me too. Absolutely, I was gonna say it. I will go for for the night.
Hmm.
We
And
are entering round two, first half. Sky Survivors versus Bingus Hunter. Good luck and fun to both teams.
yes. Well, let's see.
And
Perhaps.
shout out to Vanilly that said, if it's a clerk, I'm a scream. I can't stand clerk matches. You you don't find fun in the important stuff. It's gonna be the basic. It's gonna be the basic skin, and it's going to be
Oh,
the archer our first chase. So let's see. It's a pretty confident
oh.
first first chase.
We also do have to be careful because the basement is there. Gets the solid 100% hit. Ooh, misses the cat. Ooh,
Beautiful jump.
ooh. The archer is doing very
Does
well.
have the
Huh. Misses the hit, surprisingly, from the disciple.
yes, does have the crossbow to avoid that. So beautiful play. Uh,
Pallet has been used, dodges the cats. This is really good. Oh,
no,
missed
misses the
the
arrow though. So a trade off. The blink is gonna be up soon. So
right.
uh,
Flywheel is also for use on the archer. Archer will be transitioning out of the factory because basement is there, so that is quite smart. Knight
so
helping
now
with the
the
transition.
yes, so now the knight is gonna help a little bit, but
Ooh,
the disciple is just so nonchalant and she doesn't care about the predictions.
yeah, the blink has been utilized. No flywheel has been used, and the cats will be on the chair. Knight hiding in the area. This is going to be it's an okay position with two ciphers basically done and then another one half, but ideally you do want that last cipher finished since it's middle. Ooh,
Yes, and, with finishing. Oh, and it's gonna be a terror shot. Beautiful play here from the disciple and kind of misplay from the knight. So now the novelist has to comes in for this rescue. The knight has to heal himself up.
right.
With popping the cipher of the novelist now, you can't really play so much on the audience effect side.
Ooh,
Tries to arrest you. Beautiful jump
yes.
from the disciples. So here we don't care about the basement. We just want to we just want to kite, but we don't get the crossbow and the arrow combo. So we
Right.
will get in base we will get in basement actually to lose some time here.
Exactly. Progress Cipher is somewhat healthy. They do have about to pop another cipher, and then obviously that still same cipher is at half. They are missing one cipher, and everybody is full health. But the knight only has one helmet left to utilize, so we'll have to see with that.
Yes, so another knight goes for this chase predict correctly the attack, but gets the hit even without the cat's beautiful jumps so far from the disciple here. Even if she's missing the cats, it kind of looks like it was on purpose, only for doing beautiful jumps here.
Disciple looking at shaking ciphers to TP. TP is
Yes,
on to
it's
the
gonna be
novelist.
the novelist. Kinda use the book to go there. I've skinny novelist to avoid the hit on the window, but there
Ooh,
is there is the cross, and it's gonna be another hit for the disciple.
right.
The disciple
So
is looking too good in middle, so
they do need to pop middle, and this and Disciple is taking excellent measures in pressuring ciphers, keeping everybody in check. Two
yes,
survivors are wounded. Oh,
yeah,
downside.
unavoidable hit here for the night, but the Yev, the last Cyper, it's gonna be done soon. Now the novelist has the 10% decoding nerf after the 50%, so it's gonna be a little
Oh,
bit slower, but not that much.
Acro does get found out relatively early from a good distance.
Yes,
Oh,
use
misses.
the red bomb. So I think it's gonna jump, yes, and it's gonna be a down before the rescue. And I think it
Oh,
doesn't. It can't make it. Use the flywheel, gets the rescue, but it's still gonna be a double down situation with the cats on,
right.
and the
The hunter.
NTP is still up though.
Yeah, the hunter exercising excellent patience not to hit the chair. The Acro did get the rescue with the flywheel. Unfortunately, it was just he was just too far away from the chair after the cipher pop to get any good
Yes.
distance from it.
So now the novelist is trying to open this gate up. Let's see if he manages to get it just in time. Gets
Oh,
the use the slow bomb, but he used the exit path, so now the
oh,
hunter can just teleport quickly, and it's gonna be a 4K, a four man for being inside. Beautiful work from this disciple.
right. This disciple beating all the Tie Hunter allegations. Right. That was great. That was great to watch.
Yes, the thing was after the archer had this chance to rebound and he didn't and she didn't use the crossbow and arrow combo, and she tried to use every time the arrow. I think that was a kind of misplay, no, because you want to secure, even if you use even if you use two abilities, you secure at least a
Right.
little bit of rebound. With only the arrow against a disciple that can just jump into you, and it's really hard to hit that arrow.
Hmm.
I think that was the kind of the game death, and then the terror shock. The terror shock made the game so hard for the survivors.
Yeah, I think it definitely was like a whole series of things where the archer's kite was the initial kite was not that bad. But
Yeah.
because she died on the middle cipher, it could not be finished and it was harassed quite a few times. In when the disciple was patrolling all the survivors after the archer died. And then there was a tear shock, which meant the archer was then on chair. That was very unfortunate. And I think the critical moment where they could not rebound was that the acrobat was caught out early just before the cipher was primed. So even though the cipher was primed, it didn't really help.
Because the acrobat decided to go for a route for the largest route here. I would go for the other one, going for the gate, because there, um, you just you it's just so far away that if you get caught early, you can't recover. But if you get caught later, you can try to get it. But then with that, and he still hit the red bomb, but it wasn't still really good. I think even the early pickup from the acro, I think he could wait a little, at least 1 second more to get healed up. So to buy that plus second needed for um, for uh, for
Mm.
the novelist to open the gate. So now, being a survivor only needs one escape to win the whole matchup in BO2.
Right. They need at least a 4K draw, so this is going to be very tough on the Sky Hunter.
Yes, exactly. So let's see what they're gonna respond here. Like they can just play for two strategies, or you go or you try to avoid the rescuing and you only bring one rescue and everyone else tries to go um, tries to go with a kiting build, or you can try to go with two tides, the classic ones, and play like a normal match. Because right now the normal play is actually so solid that it's really hard to get 4K actually.
Right, because now that you have audience effects, you could literally just sell if you wanted to. You could just sell, and because the winning condition for um Bingus is literally just to get one man out. That is pretty easy in this day and age, which is
Yes.
we're gonna see what we can do with that. I I'm thinking in this situation, I'm not sure about this hunter's character pool, but I think you really need a hunter that can pressure ciphers to counter the audience effects. So honestly, even maybe a sculptor. A sculptor would be good because I've seen that been picked for a lot of times when hunters need 4K and they pull it off. They do pull it off.
Because they need that pressure on those cyphers, because audience effect just brings the game, even if it might seem like it's not on survivor favor, it's still uh, you turn around and the cyphers are all primed the time someone got shared. So the hunter really need to be careful. So we are entering the bumping phase now. Let's see who is gonna be the first two bans.
We're gonna see a night man. Interesting.
I've been preventing a rescue that works really well in a one escape strategy.
I would have to agree, but I don't know if banning Knight over all the other rescuers is ideal. We are gonna see a
Yes, it
meteorologist.
depends. It really depends on how confident you are. Like here, how confident you are to going against the knight instead of great or against a mercenary or something else. And the meteorologist band, another strong kiter band, and someone can pull off heals um, quickly. So we will see um, the Gravekeeper pick and the Puppeteer, two strong characters here. So they are really tanky.
Yep, and Shadow will be banned, so we will not see your Ivy, unfortunately.
Yes. So novelist ban, another strong character ban. So they might try to go for a supporter here, or oh, the mechanic was open. So I think that was kind of misplay there, and for the hunter. I would ban the mechanic in a one escape condition scenario.
Lucky
So
guy. um,
I love to see the Lucky Guy ban. Like I remember the times where if you ban Lucky Guy, you're just throwing. Right now, it's actually viable.
we have to know that Seer is still open. They haven't been.
Mhm.
Oh, they're gonna take the magician.
Yeah, the magician. Another. It's gonna be a three male and one female comp with the with this comp. It's really easy to secure at least a one escape.
Yeah. It also kind of counters Goatman. So this is going to be a hard situation. Mm, and we've been also seeing quite a few peddlers on this map as well, but I don't think this comp also counters peddler, which is going to be very hard for the hunter all around.
You can try to pick Peddler only for the puppeteer. Like the puppeteer matchup is not that bad, but
Mhm.
at the same
Um. Hmm. Oh, I'm not sure if your Wi-Fi went out, but I cannot hear you. Um. Okay, so we will walk in those traits, audience, that persona, the mechanics persona, calling tap tap. Oh, we're gonna see a bonbon. Oh, this is going to be quite difficult. So a bonbon does have hard camp, and its nothing versus will be quite easy. But at the same time, they could just literally just sell the cipher control. You really need to pressure that map. It's going to be hard. Depending on how this hunter plays, well, I am praying for this hunter. Good luck for both teams.
Hello, I'm here now. Well, Khan is. We don't know what happened to Khan, but
Yeah.
something's happened to Khan, so I'm here as a replacement until whatever happens goes away.
Oh dear, bro's Wi-Fi. Mid sentence too. We're gonna see an L-shaped spawn with mechanic in the factory, and Puppeteer's gonna bring Tide. Everybody's gonna have row time. Magician has Flywheel. Gravekeeper obviously with Tide, and then Mechanic's gonna have Broken Windows. So we're gonna see how that plays out since it is a bonbon.
Yeah, I'd have to say this is a pretty tough matchup for Bonbon to go into because you do have the Gravekeeper, the Puppeteer. They're going to be able to really waste out a lot of bombs. Mechanic, you're basically forced to go for her because otherwise she's just going to Cypher Rush you and negate what you can do on the chair. So I think this is a really tough matchup for the Hunter, but if anyone can pull it off, I think it's going to be them.
I really hope so. It's just so tough because magician can waste definitely a lot of time. Puppeteer is also infamous for not the pun, but infamous for wasting time. Gravekeeper is also quite the solid rescuer, and you can not get stuffed at great distances. You could get to the chair pretty easily. Mechanics also going to be a menace for the bot, especially when you can't have Cypher Rush. You absolutely cannot have Cypher Rush right now.
Yeah, absolutely not. Who do you think the Bonbon is going to go for first? Are they going to go for this mechanic, or what do you think the game plan is?
I feel like they're forced to go for the mechanic because a Bonbon you don't really have that much map control. Like the thing he's known for is camping, so he has to go for the mechanic. You cannot let that bot free.
Yeah, I have to agree. I guess for argument's sake, I'm gonna say he's gonna go for Puppeteer, but I have a feeling you're gonna be right. We'll see.
Hmm. He will be rotating. Okay, Bob dropped immediately. Whether or not Bonbon sees that bot, not doesn't see the bot. The pallet will be dropped and mechanic will be transitioning. Hmm. Oh, welcome
Oh,
back.
Cons, are you here?
yes,
You good?
Welcome back. I had to fill in for you, but I'm happy you're here. I'll head out now.
Good. You're good. You're good.
I just crashed
Okay.
them. I low key had some.
Yeah. Do you see the match?
No, I'm came back now. Okay, it's a bonbon.
Yes. Yes. This is gonna be really hard. He's carrying trump card. Oh, does get the hit on mechanic. Oh, does
Yes,
not get the
the
hit.
the
Mm,
chip damage, but misses the swing on the window.
Blink will be
But
up.
they
Ooh,
still went with a BT play, even if they need
yes.
a one escape here. So
Mechanic
running towards this corner.
Mechanic just wasting as much time as possible because the bot is already out. She could just decode and share. Ciphers are looking very
Yes.
healthy. And this is the thing I'm very worried about because this Bonbon is carrying trump card and insolence, no detention to work with, and everybody
So
has borrowed time. So I don't know. I really don't know.
so they
Grave
are going in for the rescue, but they kind of got cut off.
right. And then there will be somebody else behind just in case. And but he will get the rescue, and then
Doesn't have the opening for a double down situation here. Max presence is up, and he's gonna trigger the trump card now. I think
right,
he's gonna use the bomb solely to not make the mechanic use the bot so much, but the sniper are looking so good, and the puppeteer can just comes in for the second rescue here.
right. Adding a few bombs to the chair just to make sure. Harassing that cipher that the magician is on. Doing as much as possible to stall Cypher Rush, but we do have one cipher that's primed, another at
Yes,
80,
the
and then we have
puppeteer
quite a.
can
Oh,
just come in, but gets the terror shock still.
unfortunately, it is a puppeteer, so he will get that rescue.
Yes, puppeteer is just so solid right now for those
Mechanic
rescues.
has one chip, does not get the chip. Ooh, goes for the chip it, does get it down, and that will be a mechanic sent back to the manor. But again, reminder that this hunter needs a 4K to tie the round in order to continue to round three. Oh, and there is a last cipher at 80% and another one at 36.
Yes, and they have the opening to have the yes the bot of the mechanics. So and the mechanic is the mechanic even after she went back into the manor, she will steal the code.
Right. And then the Bonbon has switched to TP. Um, they will be working on that cipher. That cipher is gonna be 80%.
Just the
The bulk,
Gravekeeper as a shovel to work with.
yes, that is also true. Does not get the chain. The Gravekeeper and Shovel wasting time for that other cipher to be primed and popped.
Yes, so they know that the hunter doesn't have the tension, so they just go for the pop here
Right,
to
this
not lose
yeah.
much time. So teleport going into the gate, but still, no detention here is really gonna be make the game more harder, and it looks most likely like a tie.
Exactly. Magician using that wand to stall even more time. Flywheel is still up. Dungeon is going to be at Shack, so he is quite far away. But the other stores will be opening that gate, and they're all heading to that gate. Knowing that he doesn't have detention, this could be a three escape.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he still have like we still have one to work with, so I think it's most likely going to be
Right. The gate is open.
um
this will be a 3 escape.
Yes, a 3 escape. So, Bing, congratulations to Bing to won the set 2-0.
Right?
The match in the BO2. Beautiful work from both teams, though.
Indeed, indeed. Beautiful work from both teams. This was quite hard. But the Hunter did their best, and it was just the Cypher Rush. It was just too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in these matches we saw completely the power of audience effect, in my opinion.
Mhm. And the choice of the characters itself, the characters were all very hard chases, and it was just very hard to down all of them. Even if you went for the Soul Decoder, she still could decode with the bot. So all in all, not it was just not in their favor.
Yes, and it was a really good match played from both sides. Not gonna lie, like both of them played their best, and Sky Seven still pulled off some great matches.
Right. Hmm. That was good. More Bonbon gameplays in this tourney. Oh,
Yeah, let's
yes.
see who's gonna join. Is gonna join us for the interview.
Let's see.
If they want to join us, though, maybe they hate us. I don't know.
Yep. One of the one of the Skyscraper is joking about joining the interview. Wrong team.
Everyone is so shy. No. So we want to have, unfortunately, the interview. Still, congratulations to both teams, and great matches so far.
Yes, very very exciting watches. And unfortunately, this is a group stage, so you will be seeing these teams again.
Yes, and you are gonna see them again, like on the next matchup. Bingers is gonna play again against No Roofs in I think 1 hour, if I might guess, or maybe even 30 minutes. And
Oh,
then at 6 p.m. we will have DM versus SNY. So still stay tuned, guys, because we still have 2 matches for you.
oh yes, I was not aware that Biggest was playing twice in a row, and oh boy.
Yes, No Roots is playing too.
Ah yes. They've got 2 matches.
No Roots just came back from a match from B4U. So both of them are really they already warmed up, if I might say. So
Mm-hmm.
they will play at their best.
Definitely, and you will have different commentators for that one, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, we're gonna rest for now. Thank you, Yo, for
Yes.
commentating with me, even though I crashed mid the last round. Okay, so story time. That's not the first time that happens. Like, actually, I had another matchup. Um, like, I was commentating, my phone ran out of battery. The phone died, and I didn't have the connection, so I just crashed and remained there to wait
Oh,
for me to getting back. And this is not the first time I got this. I maybe have to charge my phone before starting the commentating.
maybe I'm doing this on PC, and then obviously my other devices are in front of me for the game. But yeah, I don't know.
No,
You
because
stop mid sentence. I couldn't tell if that was me. I had to pull up because I have the staff channel open. I had to pull up the VC to make sure that it was. I didn't disconnect.
No, because at the same because I don't have a connection. I have an hotspot.
Uh,
So I just live with my phone and praise. I think, and if I don't pray correctly, my phone just dies because I forget to charge it because I'm dumb.
oh yeah, that does happen. I just have my device charged at like charging it at all times. I don't know if that's smart because people do say like their phones blow up or whatever. Um, but I don't know because also people complain about like, oh, if I'm using the device and charging at the same time, it doesn't charge. Mine charges fine, so
No,
sure.
mine charges well. It's not. It's my brain that doesn't work well. That's the different. From these two. So I don't know. I don't know.
I think you can customize the battery warnings of like what percentage of battery you want to get a warning at. So maybe you could set more warnings.
I have to put a reminder every minute actually. Every
Yes,
second I need a reminder because it says to me that I have the 2% battery last, but then I forget to charge it anyway.
definitely. It's like those alarm situations where you need 20 alarms or else you're gonna hit the snooze button on all of them.
Yes, yes. So we might have to go now. I think.
Yes.
I'm really satisfied from these matches so far. I had so much fun to commentate with you. I hope we will do it again. Thank you to the chat to stick with us, but still remain here
Yep.
to watch the other matches that are gonna be interesting. Are gonna be so interesting.
Right. I will
And
also.
remember to hype. Sorry, I remember to hype your favorite team on the website too. Don't
Yeah.
forget it.
And we are back here at the Frostbite tournament. It is going to be S'mores here joining alongside me. Someone that I'm sure a lot of you know, Zeus. Welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you feeling?
I am feeling quite excited. I just got done doing my own little community event with the Demon King Challenge, and now I'm moving on here to
Ooh,
Frostbite. And I'll just say, this is my first time commentating for this event specifically, but I have been in the chat a little bit. I've been watching some of the games taking
you've been
place in this
lurking.
tournament. Yeah, and we got some crazy players out here. I mean, like I saw some crazy games on day one. Saw some really fun ones on day two. I even saw, I think it was yeah, I think I saw B for You playing this morning, and they were
Hmm.
getting like some four escapes. It was insane. So I'm really excited to not only get the opportunity to catch this tournament, just to watch some good games from some of the best on NEU.
Exactly. Yeah, we did see before you a while ago, but today we're going to be seeing two teams kind of return to the screen here. A while ago, we saw No Roofs. They are playing once again. And Bingus, who just won against Sky, I think. Sky 7 it was, I'm not sure. But Bingus, who just won against Sky, they're going up against No Roofs again. Or, sorry, not again, but rather, they're playing again. So yeah, I mean, these two teams, this is their second match of the day, so I think there's definitely some of that fatigue that is happening for sure behind the scenes now for these two teams. So, I think it could kind of go either way in this one.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. If they've already played, they're going to be a little bit tired. But also, with how I'm looking at their current ranks, I'm wondering if some of these players have also been ranking up a lot recently due to the fact that Koa will be this season. So, with
Hmm.
all the investment into rank and then into this tournament, I can only imagine, like, at least some of the players have got to at least be a little bit tired.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that some of these players they kind of want to get into Koa, right? I mean, everyone wants to get into Koa at this point. So yeah, I feel like especially the timing with how the new season just started last. What was it? What just like last week almost?
Yeah,
But
last week,
like
I think, yeah.
yeah, so like it's just been a couple of days since new season's been out. There's also just a bunch of buffs that have come around. Like we've seen the gardener, we've seen the doctor, we've seen the perfumer get some play, and we've seen how those new buffs turn out. And so like outside of just, the fatigue, I think it's also just a slightly different meta. You still have the same characters being some of the best, but there are some new characters that are worth considering now.
Right. Now, it's another good point that you raised there. All the adjustments and people having to adapt to it, especially for hunters. I mean, hunters, they've had it pretty good for a while, at least with strong character releases in terms of tournament meta. But now that we have all these survivor buffs, I mean, just in general, some of the omni buffs across the board with rescuing just 14% faster now for every survivor can be really tricky for really good camping hunters, especially Bonbon. I know Bonbon's been played a lot in tournament recently, so he's going to be suffering a bit from that kind of buff right there. But getting into the banded picks, we're seeing an anti-seer ban from the hunter side and officer enchantress pick so far from the survivors.
Yeah, we do see the Puppeteer ban also coming out, so I do think that this is leaning towards potentially a Officer or Goatman. Also noticing how quick some of these bans and picks are coming in here. I feel like both of these teams they've prepared really well. Moat hovering on that potential Archer ban. Meanwhile, we did see also Bingus has selected the Magician as their third.
Yeah, I see the fourth ban being a professor. That really makes me think this is going to be a Goatman pick. When you're talking about the top hunters, usually professor tends to be a ban for Goatman specifically, but it also could be a bit of a mind game. Looking at this comp, it is quite balanced for round one. But on Darkwoods, what do you think is going to come out here from the hunter side?
I mean, I'm a bit surprised that Psychologist actually got picked here as the last pick. I don't think we've seen Psycho come out frequently anymore when it comes to this meta, at least not in the first round. So I think it's still very possible that he runs Goatman. I think Ivy, was very much a potential pick, but I feel like that's something that Bingus prepared for when they picked the Psychologist. So I feel like right now, when it comes to the meta characters, right, that Moat has available, I think it's kind of just even game. Like you can kind of just go with anything here because this composition doesn't really counter like one specific meta hunter like very much. It kind of just covers for all the bases.
Right. I think if it leans into any one, I would say Ivy is probably the weakest here due to the fact that Magician Officer kind of counters and Psychologist just takes so gosh darn long to down for an Ivy.
Hmm. Exactly. I'd say that maybe we might see, it's very possible we see something like a peddler of sorts. I mean, I do think Enchantress might be a bit of a problem for the peddler, but instead we're actually seems as if Moat hovering on the Hullabaloo, not confirmed yet, but yep, seemingly he's gonna go for the, I think it's the same round one pick he had a while ago. So it does make sense that he would run back to the Hullabaloo. In this matchup, I mean, not really that bad at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I think a Hollow Blue pick is a really good pick here. From what I've been seeing, I know Opera Singer at times struggles with Dark Woods from what I've just kind of
Hmm.
seen, but Hullabaloo, I know he can have some crazy jumps, especially in those two-story areas that people have to be aware of. But let's see where the survivors will end up spawning here. We do see double Tide Turner on the Officer and the Magician, while we have two Flywheels with Psychologist and Enchantress. This is pretty standard stuff. We're going to see actually. A relatively standard tourney spawn here as well, keeping the mage safe in that two-star area so they can protect their second tide tenor, it looks like here.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense coming from the side of Bingus here. I do think it's still very possible to go for this magician, but I do think that might just be a bit risky. And so it really boils down to where this Hullabaloo spawns. If he spawns here at the left side, yeah, magician is might be in trouble. He could also maybe try to go for FO, then rotate towards the top right, just to pressure some of that cipher early game. But yeah, I mean, I do think his best case scenario is to maybe try and chase magician, see if that kind of works, because he is in a really good kiting area.
Right. The only benefit to chasing the magician would be removing one of the tide tenors here, but then you also have to deal with, double rescue with officer because Ada will likely whistle, and then potentially enchantress harassment for the late game. But there are quite a few options. I mean, you could go mid, maybe even chase officer to force out a watch and go someplace else. There's a lot of options here, and I'm not good enough to know what the best one is here because I mean, Bingus has made this pretty difficult for Moat to just have an easy chase here, it looks like.
I do think it's still better to maybe chase top right, because at the very least, I feel like it's just going to be too difficult to chase the magician at the two-story. But I think we're going to be heading into round one first half. Once again, it is Morris here, joined alongside Zeeth. No roofs up against Bingus here.
Yeah, this is going to be the round one first half, and I'm excited to get into it. We're about to see what the Hullabaloos build is going to be here as well, because we've seen the Survivors, but not quite the Hullabaloos. From what I've seen,
Mhm.
I know for a while it was Insulin's Attention Warp was kind of the standard thing, after Koa 8, but we're starting to see Insulin's trump card a lot more from Hullabaloo here again, and starting into the match, we're actually not going to go for that Magician here, going straight to the Enchantress, it looks like, or the Psychologist.
I think he was expecting the psychologist to actually go to this area, but he's actually already rotated quite a ways, so it seems as if it might be actually Enchantress who's going to come in here as a first chase. So there's really good rotation here coming from the Survivor, because seemingly Mo just has no clue where the Psychologist could potentially be. Eve here hoping to get a pallet stun and gets it. So this is going to be a good start here for the side of Survivors. The only thing is, well, I Eat Food is also within this vicinity, so definitely Cyphers are getting pressured here.
Yeah, having with the peepers here, we are going to slow down the Cypher Rush ever so slightly. I do believe that officer is affected by the peeper. He's going to go break it now, but trying to get some double surprise hits here onto this Enchantress. But she's transitioning away from where these peepers have dropped down, so he's not really chasing with an effective trait right now, which makes things a little difficult for the Hullabaloo.
Yeah, and Enchan does manage to. He just has a dry ice ball here remaining, so does look as if he's maybe taking a hit here with this double surprise. But Eve doing an amazing job just dodging it, and a pallet stun here Eve has managed to just dodge this double surprise and it's on cooldown once more. Flywheel is also available here, so Moat, this is not the start that you kind of want, especially with one Cypher about to pop.
Right. Yeah. This is especially when they can start getting audience affected on the final two ciphers. That could be very dangerous. Finally, getting the first hit here, though, allowing the instance to trigger. Now we have the trapeze ability to use here. Quite scared of that pallet, as we can see. I mean, those pallet stuns have definitely maybe traumatized this Hollow, but just a little bit here. Are we going to see a flywheel here? No flywheel coming out from the Enchanter side, but does have 4 stacks to rebound with. That was a very solid kite from Eve here.
Yeah, and this is kind of the main struggle when you're chasing something like an enchant. Even, right, even with such a good kite, somehow they still have the resources to just rebound kite later on. So not only does Moat have to figure out how is he going to stop this rescue from happening, but he has to figure out what he's going to do next because this enchanter still has flywheel and uh 4 curses, right? So now I Eat Food is going to go for the rescue here. I think he's going to be able to get it pretty safely, going to take a hit. But now Eve, 4 stacks to use here, only uses 1 and gonna get to this pallet.
Yeah, I think the one saving grace here for Moat is that, oh, that's a good 3 stack. But I was going to say, the Enchantress isn't exactly in the best area to kite on this map. However, that 3-stack did get her into a somewhat better area than that corner. We're going to try to play some mind games around this window. A beautiful flywheel being utilized here. Full presence, of course, going to make it so we only need 1 more ball hit. And that actually won't happen here. And with everything on cooldown, this should be 10 more seconds until she's going to go down. Wow. Very well played from the Enchantress. And look at these ciphers, S'mores.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they call audience effect. Was barely nerfed this patch. So, yeah, seemingly it's just showing. And oh my god, Eve again just dodges the dry ice. Unfortunately, double surprise is going to come in, so at that point, unable to dodge it. But look, these ciphers, there's already a prime cipher for them. So just better. I think he's going to be the one coming into the rescue. Maybe they want to keep that tide turner later, or maybe they're a bit worried that Magician could still fail the rescue. So bringing the guy that has 3 hits that they can tank, and now just gonna try to down this Enchantress here. Finally does get the down, but 3 stack is available as well.
Yeah, with the Psychologist, pardon me, still in the area, could be a little risky, but the issue is there's no detention, so we can't go for any very fast downs. That will be the 3-stack being utilized onto the Hullabaloo here, and with everybody rushing toward the opposite gate, it's looking like it's going to be a 3-man out here.
Yeah, Eve doesn't really have a lot of resources to use anymore. I do see that maybe the survivors are considering to help him out here, but I don't think it's going to be possible because Eve is going to be going down at this point in time. So yeah, I think it's going to be a true escape. No detention to work here. So unfortunately, even if he tries to go for these survivors, tries to go for this warp here, he's just not going to be able to do much because these survivors can still tank some hits. And yep, gonna use the wand, gonna use the Poseidon Watch. That's a tree escape from the side of Bingus.
Yeah, that was very well played. I think what the biggest thing was just the Enchantress's kite was just very, very long. And I think definitely the Hullabaloo wanted to go for that Ada, like you said, because she was just the closest. But the counter rotation not getting spotted out there, dropping a peeper that didn't really actually do much in that match. I mean, it was just, like you said, not the greatest start for the Hullabaloo, but almost was able to bring it back there. Not quite, but almost. The audience effect also kicking in there. Cypher Rush was just so insanely fast on the side of Bingus.
Yeah, I feel like the one thing is like he ran this Peepers build, but it was just he just struggled too hard to get any sort of balance, right? When you're running something like Peepers, that's typically also an alternate to some of the abnormals that are being used, right, to counteract audience effect. But the one thing you still need in all of those matches is that you still need to have a good chase, or else you're not going to get any much use out of it. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because Moat, he was trying really hard and it was obvious that he had some ideas in this game. It just felt like every time the survivors were quite aware actually of what exactly was going on and just able to counteract what Moat was potentially planning in this match.
Oh yeah, I think it was a great showcase of mechanical skill, also from the side of Bingus and Eve there with their kites, and then the officer rescue was also just really, really good, being able to avoid pretty much nearly every swing from the Hullabaloo getting on into that chair, and that's a pretty tough chair. to rescue from at times. I mean, Officer is
Mhm.
just a very, very strong rescuer, but that chair is noted to be one of the weaker ones on Darkwoods for survivors, especially when it comes to rebounding. So we'll see if No Roofs is able to maybe secure some survivors out the gate here.
Yeah, definitely going to be a bit hard. Fafa is the one playing here, I believe, for the side of Dingus. So I think some of us are pretty familiar of how Fafa's game is. But yeah, I mean, this guy's been definitely one of the better hunters from this region. And I am a bit concerned if I would be a bit concerned if I had no roofs right now, because yeah, I mean, kind of needs a tree escape against a hunter that has a pretty good, they have a pretty good history as in terms of their matches, right? So I mean, this is gonna not be easy at all for no roofs. And even for Bingus, all they kind of just need is a tie, which Fafa, you know, has more capacity to do that.
Oh, 100%. I think one of the biggest things when it comes to Fafa is the fact that he's very hard to predict from what I've noticed, because there are times when I've seen Fafa playing and I'll be like, oh, I think he's going to play this character. And then out of nowhere, it's like something completely out of left field. So I think being able to have such a deep hunter pool while also remaining just very unpredictable can be very, very important, especially in tournaments like these when survivors try to create comps to counter a specific hunter. And then if you get something that's unexpected, a surprise pick, it's going to be pretty tough to deal with there. But yeah, it looks like our teams are nearly ready up. I think the biggest thing that we're going to need to see here is a 3 escape from the side of No Roofs here. And yeah, like S'mores was saying, getting that is going to be very, very difficult. We might need to see a bit of an aggressive comp, potentially even a harasser being played from the side of No Roofs could help out a lot here. Though we are getting into the ban and picks now. I'm quite excited to see what the Survivor team comp is going to be. Because Fafa, I've already given up. I have no idea what Fafa is going to play. I don't think I have any way of predicting that. I don't know about you,
But to be
S'mores.
fair, Fafa does have a lot of characters, so I feel like trying to predict what he wants or what he wants to play. I mean, that is not easy. But with this novelist span, I mean, I'm already seeing potentially a Peddler, because Novelist is definitely one of the best characters against Peddler right now, which makes this Puppeteer pick all the more confusing and makes the first officer ban even more confusing, because honestly, first officer is not too much of a problem against Peddler. Meanwhile, Puppeteer as well is kind of just completely a liability against a character like Peddler, who is a chip hunter.
Yeah, I think what something I'm also noticing here with the Survivor comp so far, the Survivor comp, or at least half of it with that anti-puppeteer, are the same survivors that No Roof's Hunter banned against Bingus. So you can definitely tell what survivors team No Roof's really values, especially in round one here.
Yeah, and now Psychologist is banned last, so Fafa may be pivoting to the Ivy, albeit I've never actually seen Fafa play Ivy before, so I'm not entirely sure if he even has that character, but Perfumer, last pick here from the side of No Roofs, and we do know that Perfumer had one of the more humongous buffs heading into the end of the season. So it does make sense that he gets selected here in this tournament. But I mean, Perfumer, this does feel very interesting. I am excited to see how these buffs are gonna go here.
Oh yeah, the buff perfumer is going to be a lot of fun in this match. But I'm sure Fafa, who is just super experienced when it comes to rank, is probably ready for it. So I don't think anything will be able to catch him off guard. But if the perfumer is able to position herself well with that new buff, we might be able to see some things that weren't previously possible in the past. But otherwise, this is quite an interesting team comp with 2 tanks, a harasser, and then Knight, who is a little bit of everything, but mostly rescuing here.
Yeah, I mean, I am curious what Fafa is gonna play. I do think that it's kind of just Yeah, I mean, there's still the peddler, which I do think he's still thinking about with that novelist fan, right? But also, Ivy is very much again available here for the side of Fafa, but nope. Gonna go with the signature, the one and the only Fafa's main. It is the disciple here coming from Fafa. And to be fair, this makes a lot of sense. I mean, yes, maybe not considered to be the meta hunter anymore, maybe not within that top five, right? But again, all he kind of needs here is a tie. So playing a tie character very much makes a lot of sense. Plus, this is Fafa's main after all.
Right. Now, I think you raise a really good point there. Not only is this like the comfort pick here from Fafa, but because he's so good with this character, he's very confident in being able to get a very solid tie here and then immediately win the first round. And then maybe in the next round they'll have more options because maybe no roofs will want to ban out the Goatman or something. But then you have, a Hullabaloo or an opera singer if Fafa does want to stick with meta, or if we want to go for those surprise picks. So it kind of just opens up more options, thanks to the fact that we did get a 3 escape from the survivor side for Bingus. So it makes Fafa's hunter selection a lot easier here.
Yeah, but now we are going to see Fafa is going to be spawning once again. Same actually as Moat a while ago. So he's going to spawn right above this perfumer, right beside this knight. And I am curious, I think he's going to go within the same rotation as Moat did, go to mid, then maybe rotate to this antiquarian puppeteer here. Antiquarian very possible to chase. He can swipe him out of the jump, but that timing is just way too difficult to be consistently performed. And yeah, I mean, really gonna just boil down to preference here. I mean, he kind of can go anywhere. I don't think Perfumer's that great two story, so it's just not gonna be easy at all for Fafa to make any use of that. But we are gonna head here round one, second half once again. S'mores joined alongside Zeus here, and it is No Roofs versus Dingus.
Yeah, we're getting into this next matchup here. We are going to see the Fafa and coming out here. Now the question is, where are we going to be chasing first? It looks like we're actually heading straight to the A Assassin 14's Perfumer here. Now Perfumer versus Anne, I know, is a pretty tricky matchup due to the fact that the cat kind of respawns if you are to take it with the perfume and then go back. However, with the new buff, we'll see how this works here. We actually do get the hit. We'll teleport back up. And without the drop down, that's oh wait, this might be a second hit here, S'mores.
Yeah, we are gonna be
Oh.
oh. Yeah, taking a hit. Yeah, he did take an early hit, and I also think. Oh, yeah. Okay. For a second, I thought that was insolence, but I forgot he already took a hit here. So Dustin's already injured here, very early on, and he's also rotated towards this knight. So I'm not entirely sure, what's going on with the survivors here. We are gonna see second cat here is gonna come and play. Does manage to get the perfume, but the timing I don't think is gonna be more than enough. Actually, I think Fafa was a bit worried there, but
Oh, what a
a
play!
chip
Almost
shot.
got it.
Yeah, almost
Ah,
got the flywheel. That was looking really good for Perfumer, but still, unfortunately, Fafa still gets the hit. So, yeah, now we are going to see first share and Knight probably going to be the first rescue.
yeah, we can already see that knight coming on here. Are we going to see any helmets being utilized? Yes, we do. Immediately, that's what you want to do. The second she pulls out her cats, use the ability. It's very, very good timing there from the knight. And we are already at full presence. And a blink down onto the knight as a follow-up. This is going to be a double down.
Yeah, Fafa just playing very aggressively, recognizing the win condition there by double downing, and now Assassin. He's gonna try to use the perfume once again, but I think yeah, Fafa recognizes the timing there, and it's going to be a double down still from the side of the survivors. This perfumer is doing really well, but just like this is Fafa's cover pick, as we mentioned. He just knows how to play this character. And now we do see two ciphers have been popped, so no audience effect. And seemingly, I'm not sure if they're going to rescue because of the way they've positioned this puppeteer here.
Right. This is going to be very challenging for the survivors. I mean, they're very behind on decoding. The double down really hurt. The puppeteer doesn't even have selfie. I don't really know what's going on with that one, but maybe going for a very aggressive build here potentially. I don't know. It's when you needed a 3 escape, or at least to not get super swept. It would be a tie would be nice here, but again, these ciphers s'mores are just they're so far behind.
You're trying to use the charge hit to maybe get something going, maybe get some red light trick there, but just not gonna work in this tier anymore. We are gonna see here Dokas is the next chase. So the question is whether Fafa can down this entire puppeteer trying to get the stun off. But yeah, just not gonna be able to do that. We are gonna say I think he's gonna get the hit. Yeah, the timing. Fafa just so aware of these skill timings from the side of the survivors, and that is an amazing jump to down this puppeteer. And now three ciphers, I mean, they're all within like 20 to 40% progress, but that is not enough. And now I think that is Heaven Sent the Knight trying to go for the rescue, but the rotation gonna be a bit long one.
Yeah, I want to point out what you said about that timing. I mean, especially after the puppeteer being now buffed and the Lewis lasts 9 seconds, that's just really, really good from the side of Fafa. Even though it's a relatively new buff, still knowing how to get that timing correctly. It's just really, really impressive here. We are going to wait out the Chivalrous Sympathy, hit the Knight while the Lewis comes out, and that is just the absolutely correct play. Going to go for a backwards jump for a little bit of distance here onto the Puppeteer. Actually, might go for this. Okay, you're gonna go for the Puppeteer. A little bit of a fake out there.
Yeah, I think he was just seeing if it was potential, like if there was a potential chance to just go for the TP. I don't think it was really ideal at all. But now with the cat here on this puppeteer, very yeah, just gonna go and get downed here. I mean, can't really do much in that situation, especially if you're going against Fafa, who just seemingly just aware of how, again, like as we mentioned, like Fafa, this is his comfort pick, right? Kind of just knows everything that you need to know about this character. Knight is coding a new cipher here, but still one full cipher to finish. And Jelly gonna be taking a hit without getting stunned. I'm not entirely sure how to feel about that, but gonna be able to get the rescue through the Knight here.
Right, and they're using up a lot of different resources. I mean, the Antiquarian still has a full flute, but Knight with only 2 helmets, Puppeteer with one last Lewis here before his demise. Ciphers have caught up just a little bit here, and we are going to be utilizing the Lewis. Well, the Antiquarian will be supporting, but I really don't know if it's going to be enough at this point. We're going to need to see just something crazy here. That is going to be the Terror Shock onto the Puppeteer. Can the Antiquarian manage anything here? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, Fafa just recognizing that if he drops down within that area, as a current can't really do much anymore. And we are gonna see here that's gonna be the second goodbye basically for the side of the survivors. Heaven Sent is now the next chase here. He's actually gonna get the cat there. I was a bit surprised that he does. And now I think he's just gonna wait for the sun to happen. Unfortunately, it's that's attack prediction. So Heaven Sent, gets both predictions right here. So gonna be able to make some distance, but nothing to use in this area now. I do
Yeah,
wonder is he gonna chair or just basically put the survivor in middle?
yeah, that's. I was wondering if maybe the Antiquarian was going to continue to work on the cipher to bait the pop. However, I think if she was going to do that, it maybe would have been best to stay on there because now at this point, since she's so far away from the cipher, Fafa does catch her out here. That should be the 4 elimination.
Well, to be fair, I mean, there's still a chance here for Antiquarian to kite. I mean, this is Antiquarian we are talking about. Unfortunately, this cat is just way too large for the Antiquarian to do anything. Knight is going to pick himself up, but Fafa more than aware of where this knight is. I think he might chair just put him in middle once again. So seemingly he's going to go for the ladder, have it sent. Going to be going within this hut area basically. I completely forgot what that's called, but yeah, I
I'm
think he's
not
just
really
going to
sure.
get
The
caught.
cabin, the log house. There's a nice cozy fireplace in there. That's for sure. We are gonna get caught out here at this swinging vine, and I don't really know what the knight is supposed to do here at this point. I mean, we're just seeing these absolutely crazy, crazy jumps from the side of Fafa. However, the knight is going to bleed out if we do not chair him. I think it was better to chair their s'mores because now the knight will bleed out very shortly, and the Antiquarian is posted up on the dungeon.
Yeah, and I think now he's finally recognizing this, but the question is whether he'll get it in time. I do think he's still will get it in time. Yeah, he's gonna go
Yeah,
back
just
here. I think
barely, just
this is.
barely. Oh wait,
Oh wait, no.
he's
I
not gonna chair the
don't think
knight.
he knows. I don't think he knows where
If
the
he
knight
doesn't chair the,
is.
did he not see the knight? Oh
Yeah, I don't
no,
think he
that's gonna
knows
be
where
the
the knight is.
dungeon. Oh, that's a bit of a
Yeah,
mistake from the side of Fafa. I mean, that's still a 3 kill, so you still get it. But a 4 kill definitely would have been ideal there, since you were in position for it. But that just goes to show that final deduction can be a little tricky to play around sometimes. That's for sure.
yeah. So at least a bit salvaged from no roofs here. Definitely better than a 4 kill, right? But it is still a loss for no roofs in this first round. So Bingus, they're a bit relaxed right now. I mean, this is still a lead after all, but definitely heading into round two. I mean, that 3 kill, right? That one escape, that could definitely play some pivotal role as we get into this next round.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think I think what you're saying that could actually matter because the lead is not nearly as far. That is where, especially in round one situations, you really want to try to go for that 4K, especially when you're in position for it, because it just gives you such an advantage for the rest of the matchup. But we are just going to be seeing a 4-point lead, I believe, from the side of Bingus, which with a single 4 kill or 4 escape definitely much harder, we can see a comeback from the side of No Roofs here. And the big question is, what is the plan? What are we going to see for the map pick? What do they have in their toolkit to be able to make a comeback here against Team Bingus?
Yeah, I feel like right now, though, I mean, they're just at a big disadvantage. Maybe not big is the word here, but like definitely a disadvantage because right outside of just the lead or outside the lead being onto bigness, right? Getting round one, 6-2. I mean, we also have to mention, right, in the second half again, Fafa just gave up ad, right? And meanwhile, on their side, they've given up basically two counters on uh opera singer with the antiquarian and the puppeteer. So heading into round two, the question is if you ban Goatman, right? You're basically letting the opera walk, and not only that, you don't really have a lot of counters towards it anymore. But also, if you ban opera singer instead, it does mean that Goatman is very much available. So, like, I just think that there's definitely some things here, especially from the survivor sides of Norus, that they should be a bit concerned about. But I mean, I definitely don't think it's impossible to still try to win this.
Right. I think you bring up a good point when it comes to something like an opera singer, but I was gonna almost think if I'm not sure who has map pick here, but if No Roofs did have map pick, they could maybe try to go for a hospital or an arms factory play, but then at that point you also open yourself up for a potential Ivy pick, which can also be quite scary. It's just in terms of hunters right now, not just points, but in terms of hunter picks, Bingus also has the advantage there in terms of the meta picks, which is always a big concern whenever you're down in a set and you don't have like the character lead. If you burn all those good characters immediately in round one, it can just make the rest of the set really, really hard to catch up, especially when you're behind. It's like going up a creek without a paddle kind of thing.
Yeah, I do like that analogy, and I feel like that is something that No Roofs would have to address heading into round two if they want to keep this tournament going. If they want to keep basically their match going here, they need to address these concerns in round one because if they do just kind of play the way they would, right, the way they normally would in these circumstances, I feel like it just won't work. They need to have a new plan heading into round two. So the question is, what is that plan going to be? Especially since outside of just point deficits, you do also have the character deficits that you have to worry about.
Right. And I think for round two, the map is going to be very, very important. Picking I don't know who has the map pick here, but whoever does, whether it be Bingus, they're going to try to have that map pushed into their advantage, or if it's No Riffs, they're going to really try to find the best map, I want to say, for their hunter, more than anything else, because we've seen how strong Bingus survivors can be, and then No Riff survivors were quite strong there as well. And I think maybe with a bit more optimizations into their routing, they actually could have maybe got a good tie at least in that
Hmm.
game, because they did. I do want to commend No Roofs. They did catch up a lot in the ciphers toward the end there. They actually got a lot of the cipher progress done, a total of, I believe, 450%, which I mean that's what 20, 30 seconds away from being able to pop. So if they were just able to get a few extra seconds, maybe of kite times or buying time for rescues, there maybe could have been a tied game there. Um, kind of hard to say, but with some optimizations, maybe some adaptation, we can definitely see a bit of a comeback here. It's mostly just going to come down to maps, characters, picks, which is just how it always goes.
Yeah, and actually, just to answer your question of who has the map pick, fortunately for Team No Roofs, it is Bingus. So yeah, that is not something that you want to have, especially since, as you mentioned, if they did have the map picks, I mean, they could try to just basically manipulate what Bingus wants to use as hunters here. But not having that map pick, you don't have that advantage here. So in the moment, I believe we are going to be seeing, though, it is going to be probably Moat once again heading up here for Norus. The question, yeah, for sure is, can he get a 4 kill? Because I think right now, in order for them to really make any sort of sizable lead, they kind of need to get the 4 kill.
Yeah, for sure. I think at the very minimum, a 3 kill at least help get the ball rolling. Maybe we can see a reverse, 3 kill, 3 out from the side of the survivors as well. But yeah, like you said, 4 kill would definitely be the ideal situation here for Team Noros. But if your Team Bingus, at this point, you could really just even play it super safe and just play for draws for the rest of the set. But if I'm aware of what Team Bingus likes to do, I feel like they're going to want to just kind of keep pushing that advantage and just making sure that gap is never closed by Noros here. And I believe, unless I'm incorrect, we are going to be seeing a Chinatown map pick here.
Yeah, Chinatown was a selection here coming from Bingus, and I mean, Chinatown is one of those maps that gets frequently selected by some of the best teams right now, and I think it just has a lot of options, if that's the right word to use. I just feel like you can kind of just go and use anything on this map, any hunter, any survivor. I just don't think it really matters too much because it's such a flexible map, just everything is available. And it's not like Ever Sleeping Town where it is incredibly hunter sided, right? We've talked about how Ever Sleeping Town is a hunter sided map many times before. This is not really the case in Chinatown. Chinatown's more even when it comes to that, at least. So I do think that it makes a lot of sense because not only does this kind of solve the issue of Bafa's, character pool maybe being compromised, right? No more again and to use. So if they went for something like Arms or Sacred, I mean after IV ban, the only options you have might be Goldman Peddler. Um, but in this map, Opera is very much available, so they have to respect that, or they have to let it out, even though there are picks available. But we're gonna be seeing the first two bans here once again for Moat. It is gonna be the Seer and Antiquarian, which are some pretty standard bans, to be honest.
Right, yeah, that tends to be the most common bans that we're going to see. And speaking of common bans, we're going to be seeing a Goatman ban from the side of the survivors as well. I mean, Goatman is just he's even after the nerfs, he is still just absolutely broken. Definitely harder to win with. We cannot deny it does take more optimizations, more good plays. You can't really make as many mistakes, but at the end of the day, he's still one of the, if not the best hunters in the game. So banning out that Goatman, I do not blame Bingus for doing that at all. We do see a Gravekeeper and an Archer pick, though, from the side of Bingus. So very strong Rescuer and a very strong Supporter as well with the set of Archer. Good kiting as well. Going to be banning out a Barmaid, actually. That makes me think we may be seeing an Ivy pick here, potentially, or maybe even a Dream Witch.
Yeah, I think Ivy makes the most sense because Gravekeeper and Archer are really weak against the Ivy. My concern is after that Barmaid ban, I just think it's too obvious now, but seemingly Bingus doesn't really mind it at all with this Puppeteer pick. Perhaps they're kind of confident, regardless of this being an Ivy or not, that they could just kind of play their usuals. And Puppeteer, I guess, does have some play against Dream, which albeit The problem against Rematch would be the Patroller. Professor is the last pick here, which, yeah, I guess it really does make me think the priority here wasn't really trying to counter Ivy nor Dreamwitch at all. It's just to have good kiters that can also rebound as well, right? Puppeteer and Professor, especially after Puppeteer's buff, can just have rebound kiting potential after getting rescued. And meanwhile, Archer has so many items that most of the time after a rescue, you still have some to use.
Oh yeah, and if I'm guessing here, we're gonna be going with the classic double tide turner with harasser kind of base build. We're also seeing, I think I saw some audience effect in the build names there, so you already know audience effect is just being utilized to its fullest potential by so many of these teams in this tournament. But now, after selecting these talents, the biggest question now is what do you play into a comp like this? Like you said, the Ivy can do quite well into that Gravekeeper and Archer, potentially into the Puppeteer. That one's a bit of a 50-50 matchup from what I've seen. Then Professor can be a little tricky for her, but yeah, I do think an Ivy would be a good pick here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like if like among all the meta picks here, I just think Ivy is the best, right? Like the other picks here, maybe Peddler and maybe Opera Singer, but Opera Singer with this Archer Puppeteer is just not gonna work too well. And Peddler, I guess you can play Peddler, but Gravekeeper is kind of a problem. Archer can sometimes be a problem. I feel like the only thing you can really chase here would be Puppeteer if you played something like the Peddler. But yeah, he is hovering in this Ivy and he's locking in the Ivy, which just makes a lot of sense. Ivy probably the best pick here when it comes to the meta right now, especially since there's two characters in this lineup that gets countered by her. So yeah, Moat kind of picking a character that can also play for a 4K. So I think right now pressure's on for sure for Team No Roofs to try and make something happen.
Yeah, I do think one good thing for Moat here is not seeing any flywheels here is going to be pretty good. I mean, the distance gaining is going to be a bit annoying, especially since Ivy really struggles to catch up. But especially when it comes to, your standard corrosion buildup when you're trying to go for those, 60s into the scare, at least there's going to be no flywheels that they can use against her in like the tablets when you try to fly all the corrosion. That can be quite annoying for Ivy players, but not seeing that will be quite good here. But we are spawning in between the two characters that are weak to her. So the question is, which one are we going to chase?
Definitely Archer. I just don't think Archer has a lot of weight. I guess he can try to rotate like towards this left side here, but especially if just better just stays within that area, he just completely compromised because Otricon can be used to kind of just block some of the paths that Archer might want to take while kiting. In the meantime, though, I think the question more so is whether Ivy will go instantly to this Archer using the leech, or whether he'll try to move the leech towards middle, try to pressure the ciphers first before making that
Yeah.
rotation. Because the way they've spawned here, I mean, it's gonna be really hard to pressure the ciphers first, because you might give Archer a chance to just rotate to incredibly good areas.
Exactly. Yeah. I think my only concern as well when it comes to the archer is that I believe you can use the patient logic where you can control when she scares. If you might take an early hit, but by constantly hitting an Ivy with corrosion could be very, very annoying. Sorry, the laceration from the archer could be very annoying for her since she takes a while to catch up. So even if you take an early hit, add on that laceration, um, might not be the worst. And we are going to see the archer immediately moving to the left, like you said. If you go into the right, you're going to get cornered, and that's not the best versus Ivy. But we're actually sending the Yitha out. Seems like it's going to be toward the Gravekeeper, actually, realizing Archer might be a little trickier than it could be on paper. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but I think he's just trying to pressure the ciphers. I'm not entirely sure though, because Mo just might have completely forgotten that Archer was still within that vicinity. I'm not sure who he wants to chase in this match. Seemingly now he's moving to this professor, so maybe he's finally figured something.
Yeah, it looks like Professor is just going to be waiting upstairs, waiting for that Ostracon. There's the possession. We're going to be dropping down here. If we drop down, however, this is good patience from the Ivy. That was really good patience. If we do drop down, that would have just been a hit right there. And that allows us to get 99 corrosion onto this professor very early. We may actually see a very fast down here. Oh, but he scales and looks at the Ivy to stop the corrosion. That was huge. What a play from Infamous.
Yeah, I feel like the timing was really strict there, but somehow he's managed to figure it out. So at the very least, seemingly Infamous going to be kind for a bit longer. He's unable to pressure this Puppeteer and Archer either. They're just a bit too far to reach right now. So Infamous, he's doing an amazing job. Good news for for the Hunter at the very least is he's going to be able to finally get this leech down. Gonna also be able to get the scare before that happens too. So Infamous is within that 60 range to get scared and fortunately runs right towards this Hunter. So Moat, he's finally got it down here for no roofs.
I do see the basement is nearby. The question is, will we be pushing basement? It looks like we actually are going to be pushing for that basement. And on the side of the professor, we do not see any struggling, so that will be, yep, that will be a basement right there. We might be able to get a solid tie here with this basement kind of play. We do have Gravekeeper, which will make it a little bit difficult, but it does slow down the ciphers quite a bit. It looks like we have two survivors not currently on cipher machines, which is slowing down the Cypher Rush quite a bit. The Gravekeeper actually will go down, and that's going to be a free rescue, S'mores.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if Moat noticed that because it does seem as if it was very within this area. And now Infamous using the scales, this Gravekeeper is just gonna stay within this basement area until this Ivy finally rotates away. And Infamous, he's gonna try his best to pick for a bit longer. Gonna go for the scare once again to just get that 50, but unfortunately one off, so not able to do that just yet. And now Moat. Things panicking a bit. He's wanting to pressure these ciphers instead of focus on Infamous here, especially after removing the leech. But these ciphers right now look incredibly good for the survivors. He's gonna bring back the leech here, and at least Infamous actually looking at the hunter directly, but that is gonna be another down for the hunter.
Yeah, and looking at the ciphers here, nearly 400% complete on the side of Bingus survivors here, but we're gonna still need to make our last cipher somewhere. I don't know what cipher they're gonna want to start, but we do need that final cipher being started. We actually are just starting to pop them. Maybe we're not even gonna bother with the audience effect at all here, but this is looking like a very solid tie right now at the moment.
Yeah, so I feel like their game plan here is to just try and support as much as possible. Professor is one character that can get those rebound kites, especially since this character does have items available now after heading into this rescue. So Puppeteer gonna get the rescue here. Professor scales were used, and now he is trying to get another hit on this Puppeteer. I think he tries to retract the Yiffian here, and he does manage to, but unfortunately, this Archer might just be giving him a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not going for the professor. We really need to find him right now due to the fact that he is the dead on chair survivor. And if we cannot kill him, wow, what a cancel from the archer. Wow.
Yeah, that basically was a game changer because now he doesn't even get the 100 here on Eve, and I feel like he's just completely lost the idea in this match because he needed to go into this professor instantly, but he just completely lost him, and now the professor is safe and sound. They popped this last cipher sorry, they popped the second last cipher, but last cipher is prime too. And also by leeching this Gravekeeper, after this pop, I mean, if you try to retract the leech away from Gravekeeper, he can be the one opening the gate, and he's trying to do that, but I mean, at this point, I eat food. He can literally just rotate to the gate and open it right now.
Yeah, it looks like at the moment we're all going to be playing very, very passively with our survivors since we do know that Ivy is now set up for that end game, blocking down both gates with main body and her Yeth. We're going to try to go for a cheeky drop down. No, we are not going to be allowed to because the Lewis denies it. But at this point, yeah, we're just going to play very, very slow, wait out the detention. I mean, Puppeteer hasn't even seen the chair, so they're just playing very safe until detention is going to be over here, it looks like.
Yeah, Infamous does get Rose here, so not great for the survivors right now, but Eva's gonna go down. I just wonder if you're playing way too passively, because at this point, Mutt is in no pressure to try and, pressure these cipher or sorry, these gates right now. And he does manage to get the chair on his puppeteer. And now they recognize that the Yufian, it is on this gate. I forgot if this is front gate, but um they're gonna be moving Gravekeeper to the other side or the other gate here just to pressure this hunter into making a decision because otherwise this Gravekeeper is just gonna be able to open this gate for free.
Yeah, and I also see that Archer is in position to potentially get a good rescue there if they were to leave. But at this point, we are going to see the full presence. It's not fully utilized, though. It's only 98. That is not enough. That is not enough corrosion to get the free hit there. And we do see the professor moving in to get the rescue onto the puppeteer. And I don't think there's anything that the Ivy can do to prevent it here. What a
Yeah, and
beautiful
Eve
done from the
manages to get
puppeteer.
yeah, Eve's doing an amazing job here. Infamous also a great rescue. So now I think with this the tension out, it's another tree escape perhaps for Bingus here. I don't think he can do anything here. He's still focused on this other gate, but he hasn't recognized Gravekeeper had opened the gate since a while ago, and now just better Infamous and now I Eat Food is going to be at the gate, and that's a tree escape once again. This is not looking good for No Roofs right now, but meanwhile, Bingus just continuing the dominance for their survivors.
Oh yeah, they're making sure that that gap is not going to be closed in at all for Team No Roofs here. I think there was a good chance to get that tied game there, but I think losing track of that professor was really what hurt it. I don't know if it was maybe a risky play trying to go for the cipher to slow down the cipher rush, but it may have been better to try to just go for that professor and kind of finish him off, get him out of the game there, because I believe we did have full presence available. Only issue was that the archer was maybe going to cancel, so it's hard to say how the game would have ended up if we did continue chasing
Yeah,
onto
I
that
mean,
professor.
I feel like this is the first time I've seen an archer give trouble to an ivy. Right? Like this is one of many firsts for me because archer is always considered to be one of the weaker matchups against Ivy, but I felt like in that game, Archer wasn't really a liability at all. Like, yeah, it is true that he didn't get chased, and that's primarily one of the reasons why her weaknesses weren't exploited at all. But also just the support, right? You mentioned if he tries to go for a professor here, it doesn't like yes, maybe he could get the tie, but also yeah, Archer is probably gonna cancel the max presence. And once that happens, I'm just a bit concerned as to whether, the survivors could really do anything, or sorry, the hunter could really do much of anything. So you would need to get two scares basically in order to get that 100.
Right. I think it also just helped having a really solid balanced team comp. Like you said, we did have some weaknesses versus Ivy there, but having the professor, I mean, that the professor, I think what really surprised me was I thought at first when I saw the patience from the Ivy not TPing immediately the patience from the professor, I was like, okay, this is gonna end well for the Ivy, and then getting that scale and canceling out the corrosion while looking back at her, that was just a phenomenal play from the professor. I mean, I was not expecting a play like that, but after I've seen it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna take that. That's a really nice play.
Yeah, and now this is a bit of a problem. Right? We've talked about how No Roofs is kind of at a survivor disadvantage because they've given up so many big characters early on. They've given up the Execrator, they've given up the Puppeteer. Meanwhile, Stockton has only given up an app. And so now the question remains for this team, what is the plan? Because you've given up some of your best opera counters, so you probably need to bad opera. But if you bad opera, that does leave room for more, like, for the other meta options to just come up. And this is kind of something that they need to consider once again because they need to win this game. If they don't free escape, they are not moving to round two. They game over for them, and it is going to be Bingus winning. So they need to kind of just figure out what they want to prioritize here as survivors, what they want to ban, what they want to pick, and all of that. Because yeah, I mean, having one of the global bans be on a character that's not really considered as meta as she used to be, is not at all easy.
Yeah, you raised a lot of good points there. I'm just a little nervous, like you said, for Team Nordics here. They do need, at the very minimum, I believe, just to force a round 3. We need a 3 escape, and similarly to last time, doing that against somebody like Fafa is going to be very, very challenging. We may see some harassment from the side, maybe trying to like push their advantage state with some aggressive characters, but Fafa already banning out the forward, so I'm not really sure what he's planning to play, but definitely wants to get rid of one of the strongest harassers in the current metagame there.
I think this team definitely needs to prioritize Archer, especially after the Goatman ban. They need a character that can play well against Opera Singer, but also a character that can be aggressive. Archer is that character. If they pick Archer right now, not only do they get a harasser, which Fafa seems to want to get rid of, but also have someone that's really good against Opera. But instead, they are going to prioritize a bit of just both, right? Coordinator is a pretty good Opera counter. Meanwhile, Lucky Guy has a bit of that fast decoding with that mechanic doll, but also can also come in and support with something like a gun as well. But with the Archer band, now Wildling is forced basically on the side of no roofs in order to try and mitigate against a potential operator.
Right, yeah, I find it funny that you really wanted to see that Archer pick, and then immediately after they didn't pick it, it was banned. So that's oh, a little
Ooh,
girl
little girl.
on
Yeah,
Chinatown?
I not sure about this pick. This is definitely, I think, for me right now, for Team No Roofs, I think this is just picking comfort, right? At this point, the conventional strategies is not working. What do we got to do? We got to go with something that we know. We got to go with something that we're confident in. I feel like Little Girl is one of that characters that maybe we're confident in because otherwise, I don't really know if this was a good pick at all. Not only that, but this composition, I just realized we talked so much about this opera singer that we're failing to recognize this composition is also really weak against Hullabaloo. This is not a good composition against Hullabaloo. Mechanic Doll for Lucky Guy might be a bit of it too, but outside of that, I mean, everything else, I mean, Wadley just gets completely fried against Hullabaloo, basically.
Yeah, you
And
actually do raise a good point there. It's gonna be a little rough. I mean, they do have maybe the Lucky Guy to get some adaptation at least. He's a very adaptable survivor. And like you said with the little girl, it could be comfort. My only thought is maybe they're gonna try to go for like a little girl wildling play where she can leech on to the boar. I don't
that is
remember if
also
that's
true.
yeah, I don't remember like how effective that really is, but I mean I doubt Fafa would even let that happen. It's gonna be an Axe Boy pick?
What is going on? Wait, oh, are we on? Are we watching this? Are we watching a tournament? Like, hello? These picks are kind of
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
This
Who?
is this is wild,
Oh,
yeah.
What? I've never seen Hoffa. Am I wrong? Like, I've never seen Hoffa play the exploit. Like, this is actually very new to me. Like, where is this coming from? Like, is Hoffa, like, if someone in the chat, please tell us, like, does Hoffa actually play this character? Like, this is just surprising. And I mean, Exploit is one of the most interesting survivors right now, right? We know for a fact that in, right, the Chinese League IVL, there's an Exploit mate that's been running around Lit Live for GW that did get a tie in one of its matches. Additionally, Exploit did get a buff in a recent patch, just decreased cooldowns, which usually is a game changer for some punchers. Still, though, Exploit, when they had like four other meta picks, is very interesting. And with these spawns as well, I feel like, I mean, your only chase can really be the lucky guy here.
Yeah. I mean it's crazy like you said seeing this Axe Boy out here. I mentioned earlier that Fafa really likes throwing people for a surprise and yeah, that's definitely happening right now. That is for sure. And like you said, chasing that lucky guy. I mean, he's first off, he's right in front of him. That'll just definitely be the most obvious chase, but also
Mhm.
getting rid of lucky guy early can be very important just because when he gets the robot, I mean, that just increases the Cypher Rush. And with audience effect and bots, like you want to eliminate as much decoding as possible. The lucky guy is definitely who you're going to be chasing here first.
Yeah, but I do think for no roofs, this is a chance. I mean, Exploit is not a magic character, so this is a chance to maybe try and make that win possible. Meanwhile, for Falfa, all I have to say is this is very content creator like levels, just making content for the viewers because Exploit is definitely not the optimal pick. But Falfa may be even confident with his pick. And we are gonna head round to second half. He's already making his way towards this lucky guy here.
Oh yeah, we are going to be seeing a pretty standard build from this Axe Boy too, with Detention, Trump Card, and the Peepers, going up against the Double Tide from the Wildling Coordinator with a little bit of knee jerk on the side of Coordinator as well, with Little Girl, Lucky Guy 2. No flywheels being utilized at all here, but I don't think that's actually the worst. Flywheel's not the most important trait to have versus Axe Boy. I feel like both are fine. But yeah, chasing down that Lucky Guy, he did transition all the way over to the hotel area. Are we going to land this first flame? We are not going to land the first flame here.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for an opportunity. Maybe gonna force this football here, but this fireball, unfortunate miss, showing up pallet stun. Not the start you want here for this exploit, but this is something that the Roofs need. And for Dokas, now he's gonna be rotating back, but Fafa, I think he's recognized it. He's just gonna be trying to make this run. Another fireball, another miss. Not sure if this pick has been working out here.
Yeah, I just gotta commend this lucky guy winning these mind games. Oh my goodness, the football usage was great, but just winning every mind game here is just really, really helping out the kite, making sure to not get hit by any of these fireballs. Taking the hit, probably just gonna go transition out of the area because basement is here. Maybe could even get a little bit of support from the wildling middle if they want to go for an aggressive play. Actually, the wildling did move. It's gonna be the coordinator here. Not gonna bother shooting to give him distance though. It looks like we're gonna try to play it a little more passively, rely on the lucky guy's good kite here, and that will finally be the fireball down. But that was honestly a really, really good kite, which is exactly what No Roofs needs if they're trying to go for a 3 escape here.
Haven't sent, not sending the coordinator gun here. As now he is the one with wanted order. Unfortunately, going to be forced out of the cipher here, which is 78%. Wonder if he's going to put a peeper here at the very least for Fafa. This is still a tie. Again, they do have some support to use. They have this gun after this rescue probably to come in. But outside of that, not a lot of support to be used here. Haven't sent. Still not sending that coordinator gun, so M4 Doka is kind of just playing alone here.
Right. We do see that the lucky guy, yeah, will just be going down here, taking a hit out over here. And this is where we're going to be seeing the wildling come in to harass. Now, this is going to be very, very important. You can buy so much time with this wildling here. The question is he positioned yet? Is he positioned here? He is positioned. Let's see this. He cannot leave like this area. There's going to be the pickup, but on the Wrestle Road, it's just too fast. He isn't able to get it, unfortunately, for this wildling. That's not even mischievous. That was just the Restful Road interaction speed difference right there. That's very, very, very good from Fafa. I think that was going to be their win condition, was that that harassment from the wildling. But now he is here for the rescue. Can stall it for a lot of time on that boar. It's gonna be really tough to get a 3 escape
Yeah,
here. Like you said, this is a tie most likely.
I feel like now, I mean, again, another failed fireball here for Fafa, so I'm not sure the
Uh,
proficiency on this exploit, but this rescue is did just didn't work out for the survivors, and now all of a sudden they're in a. I mean, this is still a high position, but I mean that is not what they want, right? They need a tree escape, and with this down and no rescue, now this is not the position that they want to be in at all.
Right. It's just an unfortunate little misplay there. They had a good position after that lucky guy's kite. But I think the biggest thing was just like Fafo was able to realize what was going on, that the way that their game plan. Oh wow, what a snipe! Their game plan was
What a
simply to get
snipe.
that harassment, but unfortunately was not able to get it. And this will be after half onto the wildling as well.
Yeah, at least good news he's gonna be able to get into this bore, but haven't sent. Still not sending this gun. I've been really curious when he's gonna send it, and he does, unfortunately, to a wall. And now a assassin is gonna be able to get away scot-free from his chair, but unfortunately for them, It isn't gonna be a chair on the coordinator. Good news though. The ciphers are looking healthy from the survivors, albeit Assassin. I think he's caught on. I think he recognizes this little girl is way too focused on decoding. You think he can just send it here to this Wobbling right now?
Right. The only thing here is Wildling could just wait for the board, get on the board, go to try to rescue him. They could maybe get a tie, but again, a tie is not enough. They need to get a 3 escape.
Yeah, and another after half here from the side of the survivors. These rescues have definitely been kind of the issue for the survivors right now. So Assassin, I think he can be able to get this rescue in time. Unfortunately, especially with that failed fireball, and now gonna go for this wildling. Nothing to use for, is still not active. He can just switch to Blake if he wishes, but doesn't even need to. Last effort's gonna pop. That's gonna be a down here for this wildling. So Assassin, he's gonna be going down here and now. Heaven sent, looking to maybe go for this rescue here. Little girl probably also gonna come in. I did actually forget that Assassin was already dead on chair, so unfortunately that actually was already a tie. But Heaven sent tried to go for dungeon and to no avail either. So Bafa, 3 kill, more than enough here to get Vegas the second win.
And that, like you said, will end up being the win for Team Bingus with 2 3 escapes and 2 3 kills. Very, very well played from Team Bingus. And No Roofs also playing quite well. A few mistakes in their matches, but they put up one heck of a fight against Team Bingus, that's for sure.
Yeah, no roofs. I mean, there was definitely some ideas there. There were definitely some things that were worthwhile and worth mentioning. Like, I mean, for example, Perfume right now, round one, was doing wonders, but it's just like off his comfort pick, so it's not really that easy at all. And in this round two, I mean, they were looking like they could win, but just some crucial mistakes there and kind of set them off their path that really costed them the match at some point. And meanwhile, also for Bingus, second win back to back here for Bingus. You'd think they're tired after the matches today, but no, just seemingly playing like it's some average, average day here for them, like just average day of work, basically. And yeah, that does mean that is second, that is a second win here for Bingus, which is great for their record.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, getting 2 wins under your belt on the same day, they've got to be really, really happy about that. So, huge congratulations to Team Bingus there. They played just phenomenally. Really, really good games today.
Yeah, good stuff again as well for No Ruse, but unfortunately, a loss here in this match, and that is just quite unfortunate, especially with the way this team was playing. Doesn't feel like they really lost by a lot, right? Even though they got 3 escape, 3K. I mean, again, some of these matches were a lot closer than the scoreboard tells us. So, yeah, I mean, Bingus, that is, there wasn't real, just good stuff coming from them, to be honest.
Exactly. No, I couldn't have said it better myself. Norus played well, Bingus played well, and the ends don't justify the means. Even though the scoreboard might say something, watching the actual matches themselves says another. That's why I always love looking at the matches at a closer peek a lot of the time, because sometimes you got to know how it ended up being like that. Especially, I mean, there's plenty of times where we've seen crazy comebacks from certain sides, even though one side has just played absolutely phenomenally the entire time. I mean, I witnessed one earlier today in my Demon King event. Like it's always, it's never over till it's over. I think that's just what I'm trying to get at here. Never over till it's really over here.
Never
but
over till it's over.
It was a really good game from both sides. So I'm really excited to see. I believe both of these teams have like 1 or 2 matches left in the group stage. Is that correct?
I think Norus has already concluded their run.
Okay.
I think they also had a match yesterday. I do have to double check on that. The other commentators later on can mention whether it is or it isn't. But otherwise, I mean, yeah. And meanwhile, I think for Team Bingus, I think there's still one more match for them left in the tank, so isn't over just yet. I think it's with A5U, aka before you, because I actually don't know what's the lore behind the A5U name, and also why their logo is just a big logo. But I mean, I respect it. If they want to rebrand, totally fine with it. All right. So yeah, I mean that is the only match that they are waiting. I think that is, man, that's gonna be interesting because Bingus is a really good team, but I mean A5U or B4U. I mean we already know the history, the record this team has, especially after IVS. So gonna be a definite match to watch. But we still have one match left in the tank today. That's still gonna be later here, which is gonna be DM versus BNY. I actually don't know what these names are. Is BNY Bunny? Can someone check on that?
Oh, I believe
Wait,
we're
sorry.
going to be getting an interview, actually.
Oh, we're getting an interview. Are we?
Yes. I believe we
Alright.
are.
We're gonna get an
Somebody from
interview
Team Bingus, it
with,
looks like.
I believe that is Fafa, B4U #1 supporter. It's kind of funny since the last match is gonna be with that team, and here he is.
Oh,
#1
hello.
supporter of B4U. It is Fafa IDV, the and the axe boy of the match today. How are you feeling?
Pretty good, to be honest. It's good I still get a tie at least. Was a little, was a little scared at the end when the Welding got a rescue, but I guess it's okay.
Alright. Well, I mean, Aziz, I feel like while I'm thinking some questions, help me out here. Do you have any questions for dear Fafa and the entire Bigness team?
Yeah, I do. First off, well played and congratulations on your victory. I heard you had 2 matches today. I didn't get to see your first one, but congratulations on the double victory to both you and Bingus.
Yay.
I guess the first pick is, I mean, in the first match, you decided to go Ann, and everybody's very aware of how good your Ann is. But why did you decide to pick Ann? Was it just a comfort pick, or did you think the matchup was good? I'm just curious what your thought process was.
Because our teammate already got 3-man escape, and I was gonna just play safe, maybe like save all the stronger characters, like go man Opera for later rounds if we need to. Basically, I just need to get a tie to secure the round win, so Anne would be like the safest option for me. Also, the comp they picked, I believe they picked Anti-Quarry and Puppeteer in the beginning, so like Anne just counted both of them, so it would be a better pick than Go Man, I would say.
That's true. You did a really good job of staying away from the anti-flute and then timing the Anne stun to wait out the Lewis. That was really good timing.
So I am curious though, you mentioned the reason you picked Anne was to pick the meta characters in round 2, but you picked Axe Boy in round 2, so now I'm curious.
No,
why the Axe Boy?
The biggest thing is this is welding. I don't like those like inconsistent factor, like those stuff are not like controllable. Like if the welding is really good, you can really do anything, I feel like. So instead of playing anything else, I decided to go for X-Boy because like on the road thing, I don't know what's called official, the speed road, whatever it's called.
The restful road, yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible for welding to do anything if you have that thing. So that's why I went for X-Boy. Because I didn't need a tie. So
yeah, they did see that, like while they tried to harass, and it just did not work at all. So yeah, they do see why that pick happened. Anything else you wanna say? Because I'm still thinking of questions here on my end.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the next thing would just be the Survivor team comp. I mean, it was really, really well played in terms of the support, but I know you guys were able to 3 escape a Hullabaloo. I'm kind of curious how much practice they have against the Hullabaloo there, and do you have any idea? I know you're mostly playing Hunter, but do you know kind of what the game plan was going into the first match?
We were expecting Hula, pretty sure. Because they just win with Hula against B4U, I believe. or in the early tournament in Ever Sleeping, I think. So we just play a normal round one comp, like just the normal. I looking forgot what they picked, but it was the normal stuff. Let me see. Yeah, we were expecting like anything because we know they play like all the meta-ish characters like Ivy, was it Hula, Goldman. So we just picked a comp that's like playable against all those counters.
I think that's that does kind of check out there, and especially with Darkwood still being a somewhat relatively new map, it seems like you guys performed very very well on that map. And then as for round 2, we kind of saw that Archer come out. In terms of harassing with all like the persona web adjustments, I think your team is very known for their strong harassment. I mean, I guess I'm kind of wondering, how do you envision like harassment in the current meta after the persona web adjustments, kind of making it a bit more viable?
I would say it's still good, especially with I'm pretty sure you know about audience effect. For audience effect, you can do that pretty well since you get 10% speeding boost. Is it 10% or 12% now? 10%, I think. So even like the slower decoding characters like Cowboy and Forward, the decoding speed wouldn't be like that bad because of that. So I would say like harassment comp is still pretty good today. Obviously, I don't know, Cypher Rush comp still good because of audience effect as well, because mechanic bot. But yeah, I think yeah, anything works now. Like you can pick like any comp and you work pretty good in a tournament, I would say.
Yeah, we've seen audience effect, just every team is using it to its full effect, so it can definitely put a lot of pressure on the Hunters there. But you did a great job of playing around it, so once again, big congratulations to you and your team. And I think that's all the questions that I have. I don't know if you came up with any s'mores.
I do have one more. Just one
Yay.
more.
Yay.
Your name and the server before you number 1 supporter.
Oh.
Before you number 1 supporter,
Yeah.
how does it feel that your last match, at least for the group stages, is going to be against B4U? What can you say about that?
What can I say about that? Really excited, not gonna lie. I think this is the first community tournament. If I'm not wrong, I've never seen them in any like unofficial
They were here
entities.
last summer.
Oh, they were. Wait, for real?
Yeah, last summer.
I think they registered under the team name
You were
Frogfin, if I
there as
believe.
well.
What?
They were
For
cheer
real?
Frogfin. Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Okay, maybe I'm stupid.
But-
But yeah, I've never like go against them in any community or official tournaments. So really excited, I would say.
Oh yeah, that's going to be such a fun match, I know, for a lot of the viewers and spectators.
Before you number
there,
1
so.
supporter versus B4U. Who's gonna win?
I wish you the best of luck. That's going to be a really fun match to watch. So fight hard. Good luck.
Okay,
Alright,
thank you.
but thank you so much, Fafa, for joining us. And I believe we're gonna be heading into a short break as we wait for the setup here between DM, which is Dreamers, up against BNY, which is indeed Bunny. So I was right a while ago. Anyways, we will be seeing you guys shortly in a bit. Stay tuned for the last match here of day number 3. Once again, DM versus BNY.
Welcome back to another day, another game, the final matchup of the night, Dreamers versus Bunny. I am Pluto, and I am accompanied here today by Yelfer. How you doing today?
Um, I'm doing great. You kind of stink, but
Okay, buddy.
I'm looking
Okay.
I'm looking forward to this matchup. Um, well, we've already seen DM before. I'm not sure if I've seen BNY's gameplay yet, so it's gonna be quite new for me.
Honestly, I agree with it. I think just been a lot of matches that I just personally don't remember all that's been played, but nonetheless,
Hmm.
I'm excited to be here. Um,
Yes.
man, we're all just waiting for the um players to be in the game so far, but hope
Right.
everybody's having a good time so far. Honestly, these matchups have been pretty intense for the most part, I'd like to think. Pretty interesting matchups.
Pretty neck to neck. Uh, Again, a lot of survivors I recognize from my own rank matches. I'm looking at them.
Okay. We have clearly a hunter main playing, not playing, commentating with us today.
No, you know what? I think you should queue during rank. You know, sometimes and let you should let me know when you queue during rank. You know.
I think I'll pass. I
You
think
know,
I'll
no
pass.
no particular reason why. No particular reason why.
No, I think okay. You know what? I'll queue PC just for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
I
yeah.
can also queue mobile if you want. You know,
No, okay. I'm okay. Thank you though. Much appreciated for the kindness that you have here.
oh,
Um,
of course. I love supporting my fellow survivors.
press F to doubt, bro.
Oh, what do you mean? Okay. It seems like we're gonna be on which map here? It seems like we're gonna be on Lakeside today.
Your favorite map?
My favorite? No, no way. What do you mean? I prefer Ever Sleeping and your Darkwoods.
That I did know. I'm honestly kind of intrigued to see what we're gonna see get played. There's a wide variety of hunters that can go strong on this map.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll get that breaking wheel gameplay that you would like.
Hey yo, don't. That'd be so nice.
You would think that.
I'm not familiar with what this hunter plays.
The hunter for it seems that hold on. Seems like this will be the. Let me just
It's gonna
confirm
be
real quick.
the
DM will have survivors be playing first, DM dreamers, and then also it will be the bunny hunter. So it seems like they're an Axe Boy fan, but that doesn't mean that they're the Axe Boy main.
We're gonna see a second next game.
Hey man, that matchup was very close. I actually was clutching my pearls watching.
Yeah, we were
last
watching
episode.
with staff in the background, and it was anxiety inducing. Oh my.
100%. Alright, we're gonna basically just dive right into it. Do you have any predictions for any of like the survivors or hunters that's gonna be played in for this round?
Honestly, we've been seeing like Gravekeeper, Meteorologist, Puppeteer, Magician, Doctor, Lucky Guy. All those survivors been picked relatively common first or second round so far if they're not banned. So probably those ones.
It does seem like they're gonna start off with that seer and mechanic ban.
Mm,
Pretty standard at this point, as we already seen before.
Indeed. Um, is it just me or does it say the stream is unavailable?
The stream?
For me, it says the stream is unavailable. Stream suspended for policy violations.
Is the stream not available?
I don't know. Do you?
Wait, Yo7.
Is it just me?
No, it's also unavailable for me.
Um, hold
Uh,
on. Technical difficulties.
All right, who
Mhm.
here sounds like a celebrity? Triggered YouTube's copyright protection.
Oh wow.
Hello?
ooh, who sounds like a celebrity?
I'm
What?
dead.
Either a celebrity or someone that's under 16 years old now that I'm reading
Oh,
it.
oh. I'm
Do
leaving.
we sound like we're under 16? I mean, we commentated before. I mean, we both have commentated before, so I don't know.
And we both have.
Oh, there we go. It's fixed. Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues.
I'm dead. Who's copyrighting you?
Bro,
We
who
just
tried to
needed
copy
my
race this?
completely manual masculine voice. What
Oh my god,
manual?
Hmm.
that's
Okay, I
so.
guess.
Okay.
Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still
Oh
live.
yeah,
Okay.
we didn't stop live. Like this will be in the
No.
VOD. It just got restricted.
Okay.
Sorry for the awkward thing. Thank you, Yo7, for fixing our
Can't wait
stream,
to
your
make a short out
stream.
of this. Okay, back to the Shadow Realm. Bye.
Bye
Yes.
bye.
Yes.
Thank you.
Um,
All right. Well, while you were gone and we were trying to figure out why we got suspended, they have decided to select Puppeteer, Meteorologist, First Officer, and Acrobat on Lakeside Village.
So 2 out of those drivers that we've been seeing, and also the FO for the rescue, and then the actor for kiting. What do you feel? What do you feel?
I do think they'll probably carry a double rescue. That meteorologist will help with that healing state though for the puppeteer if they decide to go that route because you know that puppeteer cannot like heal the other I mean, can't get healed by other survivors, but the way he gets healed is by healing other survivors. So, and he does have a somewhat slow healing. Um,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, I'm not sure here what they're planning to go against.
Um, Maybe we'll see another meta hunter. Who knows?
Meta Hunter, maybe they'll play see that X boy.
Oh my god, that axe boy! Don't curse us.
What's wrong with X boy?
Hey, now I'm looking at you.
I'm looking around, guys. Oh, and we're gonna see a goat man today.
We
How
are gonna
exciting!
see that meta hunter.
Goated man.
Good man.
I wish people liked Goatman more often, aside from the aspect of him being very strong in rank.
Um, I don't know that much about the actual character itself, the lore wise, or um. Well, I know quite a few people are into like character lore or the storyline. I'm not sure.
He has a
Hmm.
pretty complex background. He's also from a circus, and then um, but not the Hullabaloo circus, and then obviously seen as a monster and became one. So that's not like the entirety of the lore, of course. It's just a big. Oh, this is what happens.
So we're gonna be seeing everybody with borrowed time, and then we're gonna see the acro and the murologist with flywheel, and then we're gonna see FO and puppeteer with tide as we predicted. We're gonna go with a quite peculiar spawn. I'm not sure if I've seen this before.
It's definitely new to me, but if it works, you know,
You know, it
he's
is what it is.
Goldman's gonna spawn on the left side of the middle, right next to the acrobat. So I guess now we're just gonna wait these couple seconds to.
Indeed, I guess we're gonna assume that they're setting up for the accurate Takai. Obviously, 2 tides on either side if need be for rescue, and then obviously the farthest away will be the meteorologist in case for later support, which makes sense. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely. Well, he can. Hmm. I think the choice would be to go to acrobat, but he's kind of that's could be a pretty strong area for him to kite. Um, if he wanted to, yeah, I do agree. He could also go for that meteorologist. I mean, there's that boat, but she does have that cloud that she can just try to transition away from. So if not those two, being big boat and this area that's strong for that acrobat, he can go towards that first officer. Though he's annoying with those pocket watches, so it's. Hmm.
I think, I mean, it's hard to chase anyone on this. They have a really solid team comp. Hmm,
I think they're trying to go for this win here.
probably.
All right, this is Frostbite tournament. First round between Dreamers and Bunny. The Bunny Hunter is going first, and Dreamer Survivors are playing. This is Pluto, and this is Yell.
No.
Thank you for hanging
Okay.
with us.
We're
Okay.
gonna we're gonna see Goman go for the acrobat as predicted. Acrobat transitioning into the vault area, but we're gonna have to be careful here because there is a cage. Ooh, misses the hit right before Acro changes. Uses a bomb. So he's has used the cage. He still has resentment though. Oh,
He locked himself out.
yeah. No resentment for another cage just yet. So we're gonna have to do what we with the normal hits, and then
Unfortunately, that's gonna allow him to have to hit him either 3 times because that chip hit is not enough to like get him down. I mean, using that wall is kind of vital for that first hit to just get him down in 2 hits instead of 3.
right, and we do have to be careful here because he does not have insolence, does not have confined. He has trump and he has attention, so he does need to get this acrobat down relatively as soon as possible. Oh, he does get that hit from the cage, so that will be first presence.
You can already see the first offer is gonna come in for that rescue. It seems that they're gonna try to that audience effect strategy that we've been seeing here lately. Ever since that buff has come out, that it's been pretty crucial for survivors to try that out. I mean, that cipher rush is insane coming from audience effect.
Mm-hmm. Then we're gonna see a bit of stalling time with the watch.
Hits the chair, and the first officer's not even in the cage.
Oh, but he will have to make that rescue relatively soon because okay, he does make that rescue. Relatively free. He has one ship, but overall better health. Acro playing around in the cage, uses a bomb, and does kite out the cage.
Yeah, these. I wonder if they're really like reading into this goat man. They're like not. They're taking their time, being a little bit patient with his cages, or not his cages, but he's being patient with his kite. Trying to avoid getting hit during inside of that cage, and I think that's what's really crucial and like unexpected from the goat man.
Acrobat does get locked out by the cage, unable to do anything, no flywheel to use. So he will be going down, and that will be a second chair. And we do see first officer nearby in the area. Goatman looking around, and also puppeteer is going a long way around for possibly the rescue.
I mean, it seems kind of a smart move for the puppeteer, though. I don't. Does he make? He makes it. Okay. Um.
Unless the Goatman stalls, which he
The,
just hit normally. He does have resentment to use. He will be trying to get this acrobat down, but
and
oh, it actually
it
does
hits.
hit the acrobat. The puppeteer can't body block for the acrobat, so that will be the acrobat being sent back to the manor, going to the corner to waste as much time as possible. Puppeteer taking another hit, chip hit. So one more chip and he will be down. But the
It does
cipher,
look like they have all the ciphers though.
yes, the cipherverse is very very healthy. So they are setting up for endgame. Both survivors going to both gates, and the cipher will be popped. And Trump is available, but cooldown is still on the trait. He will be using all that resentment to get to this gate. And will the gate be open? Oh, it's really really close.
That
Oh,
Oh, he did not get that puppeteer in the cage, so that gives them basically a free 3-man escape from a dreamer.
right. That was good gameplay. Unfortunately, the cipher rush again, like you said, too much. So and the acrobat did waste so much time cutting out those cages. He used his flywheel and used his balls very efficiently. So he had a
I
lot of resources to play with.
That currently puts us at three. That currently puts us at 3 points for Dreamer and 1 point for Bunny. This is now going on to the second half of the game, of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot!
What happened?
Someone else invited me. I thought it was Ken.
Oh. Oh yeah, that happened to me too. Hmm. Well, what do you think of that match?
Again, I think it was a great gameplay from the Dreamer survivors. Honestly, those those the acrobat gameplay was again he was patient with his balls. He was overall just reading into this Goatman, which I don't think the Goatman was expecting for the survivor to be paying so much close attention to his cages.
Yeah, it's the fact that they were able to get those rescues so smoothly, all the time wasted. That it's like he didn't even get to see the meteorologist once that entire match, because she didn't even need to be there. Yeah, and it's very unfortunate. Maybe if he got in the cage and gate, but the puppeteer did manage to open the gate, fast enough. So
They still
then.
have a chance to like catch up and like you level the playing field. So it is just the first half, and
Mhm.
honestly, I'm excited what this entails then for the survivors of Bunny.
Hmm. They will have to get a 3 escape to match that to tie the round, or a 4 escape to win the round, which is gonna be like very very difficult. Hmm.
It does seem though that the Dreamer Hunter plays a wax artist and opera singer. Now, if those are the most proficient, I wouldn't know, but we
Hmm.
might see an opera singer on this map, or maybe they'll also pull out a goat man.
Hmm. What are you wanting to see? What are you wanting to see?
Honestly, I love seeing goat man gameplay, but you know me, I also want to see some Bon Bon play gameplay.
We've had like 4 bonbons.
So, so,
I'm gonna get you.
bro, what I
I
even?
I have my finger pointing at you, bro. We are gonna see a seer and mechanic ban again. So mirror bans. We are gonna see that puppeteer and professor again, both survivors very used in the meta right now.
Yeah, so especially with those scales for the professor, you can they can be powerful if you time those properly.
Hmm. We're gonna see an antiquarian man, so none of that harassment. We will be seeing a perfumer, so perhaps we'll get to see out that new buff as well. Hmm. An
We do
archer.
see that Archer ban, and have seen several times before how annoying that Archer can be. So I think that was probably a smart move.
It seems like this hunter really doesn't like harassers. There's no rescuer bans or no part like designated rescuer picked on either side, which I find interesting.
They played first officer last time.
Oh no, but for this one.
No, but Puppeteer usually is a pretty strong
Hmm.
rescuer. And can also just be a lone rescuer. But we're gonna speculate that they're also gonna have a second tie, we could probably see that from a perfumer or maybe a magician. I don't know. I've seen a lot of magicians also like carry
The
ties.
persona of the magician's carrying says fly, borrowed time. So the perfumer does say tide. Perfumer with tide. How do you feel about this?
I mean, if I don't know, I think it makes sense, especially with her buff. They have a play that I don't know about, so obviously all I'm doing is commentating. I'm
Mm,
not playing. I don't know their strategies.
Nah. I think you got this, bro. I think I
A
think you're
smiley.
smiley face. Hey yo, we're gonna see some smiley gameplay.
Oh God, no.
Hey yo, you know what? I'll take it. It's close enough to wheel gameplay. Okay.
It is close to wheel gameplay, but we can see how that healing is going to be annoying when they get hit with that rocket, that healing rocket,
Mhm.
or that one that delays the debuffs the healing. Because we already have a really slow heal from Perfumer. Like she's slow at healing unless they have something on their build. And then as well as with the Puppeteer, Puppeteer
And
can't heal unless someone's injured. So man,
hard to say here. We're gonna go with a typical rank. I would say rank spawn. So we've got two survivors on either corner. We are gonna see. Okay, we are gonna see the hunter go towards the puppeteer and professor. Do you want to introduce the builds?
of course, yeah. As we already discussed it earlier, Perfumer and Puppeteer both have Tie Turner, but they do have Borrowed Time. And then the Magician and the Professor both carry Flywheel, which is a pretty smart idea considering that they're going against a smiley face.
Hmm. I guess we'll have to see because I think the the smiley probably will go for the puppeteer because at least if I'm thinking with the same logic that I do for wheel, you don't want to chase Shaq because there's just unavoidable obstacles. You can loop that window, etc. But we'll see.
Well, I was
Because
thinking, well, I mean, it removes their tide for sure, and then down to they force the Perfumer to use the one tide.
yeah,
Um, but Puppeteer can tank some hits, so it's a matter of time if they can time it properly or not.
right. I don't know.
So
I
it
would
can get
probably
pretty annoying.
Yeah, I would probably take my chances with the puppeteer since the area is more open for Smiley, like the rockets, and well, I guess puppeteer you could just farm presence, but that's about it. I guess we'll go in and
We
see.
will go straight into it.
Hmm. I don't know about the skin. I don't think I've seen it before.
It's a B tier.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go
We
in
will
straight with that.
see. We will see him go for the professor, having some parts here to pick up, or just putting on the rocket. Hmm.
He did not see where the professor went. Did he just go over there to get parts?
I think so. I guess he just wanted some parts. Hey,
Did he?
I guess he's going back.
Oh no, he's going back to the professor who's still in the shack. He's just
Hmm.
priming his rocket. Is just playing around. It seems like he's just having
Going,
fun with it, if I'm
going
being honest.
Oh, does get the rocket hit. Flywheel's not up yet. The professor does have a skill to work with, respecting the palette. Um, Goes back into Shack. Will he make this? Oh, does
Oh,
Flywheel right there. But unfortunately, he was not rocketing yet. So he
he
will be
did
going
use a
down.
skill as well, and it did not help him delay that hit. So he's down pretty. I wouldn't
Uh,
say it's early, but it's not. The ciphers
Unfortunately,
are kind of everywhere right now.
that was just a miscalculation on the professor's end with the timing of the skills. We will see that puppeteer go in for the rescue. Unfortunately, it seems like he will be found out relatively early by the Smiley. So
He did
he,
not pop the Lewis.
yes, the Smiley does have a blink, so he has to be careful here. Hmm, that's just a little. Oh, he does stuff
Unfortunate.
that puppeteer.
Wow, this
Magician,
really put them in a very tough position, though.
yeah, magician's starting to go, but it's already over half. Oh, oh, gets the normal hit, but it's still quite a distance away. This
Quite a
might be
distance.
rough. He does have flywheel. Oh, uses the wand, gets the rescue. Oh, but then he also goes down. So we kind of have a triple down situation nearly.
He can. Nope.
Oh, such excellent control of the rocket.
I was gonna say if he can maybe time that scale and properly, then he would probably have a chance. But I'm not 100% sure that mattered because he got downed.
This is looking really not optimal for the survivors. We have one cipher that's half, but we're missing two survivors. I mean, not
Two
survivors.
survivors.
We're missing two ciphers.
It does put them in a tough position for this perfumer because there was essentially a triple down situation and not the ciphers are not there to make up for it. However, we do see the smiley face trying to go over. Oh, nope, he's just looping around the area, just trying to scout out and maybe see if he can find that perfumer early.
Right, he is gonna spot out that perfumer. She is gonna use a perfume, but she will be optimizing that buff where it is the shields. And oh, are we gonna see a double down situation? She uses that perfume again to make sure there is no double down, but Smiley will still be going for that.
That buff only works for 3 seconds. Unfortunately, it didn't really delay much. But yeah, this is looking of a tough position. I mean, for this survivors.
Oh, we're gonna see all the wands been used by this magician, and he is gonna have flywheel up. Oh, he does use it. A fair exchange of traits. Oh, but he doesn't get the palace done. He will be sharing this magician. Magician does not have exit path anymore, so he cannot self heal. We see the other two resetting, but Puppeteer is going to step away.
That perfumer did get hit with that debuff rocket, so it's making them really already very tough for them to heal. Seems like they're gonna try to see if they can beat that the smiley, but it does not. Is
It
it?
seems
No,
Smiley
it does not seem like they're gonna make it.
right. Lewis is used, but again, very hard situation to do here. Perfumer has to use the self heal. I'm not sure. Oh, gets a terror shock on the puppeteer on the pallet. Perfumer uses the self heal, but there's only one perfume to be used. No flywheel on the perfumer side. He switches to peepers because he knows. Oh, gets the rocket. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be it's
Yep,
gonna be a surrender. That was very fast gameplay. What do you
that
think?
was. It was just unfortunate that the puppeteer got found early to for that rescue for the professor, um, and maybe just the overestimation that the smiley wouldn't hit him before that, or maybe
Well,
just a timing issue. But I think that put them definitely in a tough position for a smiley. And then we already know smiley can be really annoying when it comes to with those rockets, especially with those debuffs. I don't think they were anticipating that.
unfortunately, it was just a series of mistakes where Professor obviously mistimed the using of the trait and skill, and then both of the rescuers, one getting snuffed, the other getting double downs, and the ciphers were just not there. Unfortunately, there's only so much decoding you can do.
I'm
Um,
unsure if they were also going to try to do that audience effect ability, but I don't know if that would have mattered considering how many people were
right.
injured and down during the time.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered. I think the only chance they had there was to go for a dungeon, which unfortunately um did not happen.
Do we even know where Dungeon was? I'm gonna be
I
real, I
don't
don't know.
I don't know because they did have to pop the ciphers as soon as possible to even have dungeon. So I'm not sure. Hmm.
Well, that ends up putting Dreamer at 8-1 for 7 point lead against Bunny with their 1 point.
They will be ticking round one, and then we will see a sub on DM side for the hunter, which I kind of want to see more from this hunter. It was very satisfying watching that gameplay, but alas, hmm, what are you looking forward to next, Wolf?
Um, honestly, there's a lot of stress and pressure, more like pressure onto this bunny because now they have to make up those points and get that second round, that win in
Mm,
the second round. So honestly, they just gotta. I don't know. I'm not sure. They're switching out hunters. Otherwise, I would be like, oh, you will definitely see like an opera singer or um
mm.
a
I
Thai
think
hunter maybe. But it's if we're playing switching out hunters, then I'm not 100% sure.
I think they won a surprise specialty pick round. That's probably why this hunter was playing. Um, but I'm surprised because they usually do that in later rounds after they play meta first. Um, you
Hey man,
know,
I like to be different. I like it to be different, and then we see not meta and then meta, because I mean we see meta play all the time. Nothing
hmm
wrong with meta though. I love seeing a uh, good Goatman gameplay.
you know
Not
what?
because I'm biased, but
You know, not because you're biased.
I'm not biased, but I do like seeing Goatman gameplays better than others.
What do you want a full gold?
I would love a fool's gold. I like to live and I love to learn. So, but
What to learn.
I love to learn.
So when are you getting picture? When are you getting picture, Hunter?
Peak tier hunter during Christmas break. Which happy holidays to those.
Sure.
Hopefully everybody had a good Thanksgiving. Last time I was here was Thanksgiving for those Americans.
Those Americas. Yes.
Americas is crazy. Americas is crazy.
Look, that's how our friend says it, cause the eagle, you know.
Caw caw. Okay.
That's your
It's
country, bro.
no. That's not my country. But anyways, it seems like they have banned Darkwoods, but we will be playing in the hospital today.
Yo, I think that's the first time. But correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the first time, at least from the matchups I've been in, that hospital has been chosen. It's such a survivor like sided map, so I guess they're very confident in their hunter to be able to utilize this map as well.
100%. It does seem like they're gonna make the Dreamers survivors go first. So if this is their map, then surely they'll win it, right?
Well, it is again a very survivor strong map, and their survivors already displayed like excellent skills. So this might be quite scary for the other team's hunter.
That is true. We will see Bunny's Hunter playing once again, but maybe we'll see that Axe Boy.
You really on that expo?
I am very curious. I love seeing how people play, not for any particular reason, if I'm being honest, but
Hmm.
I do like watching people play. I mean, I sometimes watch spectate the pros, and I just like I'm like, oh wow, look, wow, this person does this. Wow, again, I love to learn how people play, and then implement it in my own gameplays when I do actually play characters.
Low-key, I kind of forgot about the spectate the pro section. I feel like we just kind of like log on IDV rank and then log off.
That's
Uh,
basically it, honestly. I think the only times I do spectate the pros is when, uh, you know who comes around. Dax.
look,
Shout out to Dax. He's not watching, but he's around here somewhere.
that's crazy. You know, Dax, if you're watching this, you are. I can't say it, but you
You
know
can't say that on stream. That is not. Please be mindful of our stream, our guest here on the stream.
I love you, Dax. You know.
Oh my.
Anyways, you know, look, maybe we'll watch some Spectre the Pros later. We'll live and learn. I don't know. Every single time I take a hiatus from IDV, me personally, whenever I watch like IJL or like any other IDV competitive gameplay, I'm like, man, I really want to hunt right now. Really miss hunting. And like, you gotta be my test subject, okay? You know,
Oy.
every
Oy.
Look, there
If
was a
anybody
point.
wants to be volunteered to be Yelp Survivor test subject, please let me know. Like, say something in
No.
the chat,
Hey
please.
now, I know you really miss me hunting, so I think you should be the sacrifice. I mean the survivor. Yeah,
The what?
the survivor.
No. What were you gonna say?
I said the survivor. I said nothing
I
else.
don't know, buddy. I don't think you were gonna say that,
Nah. I'm attack.
bro. I've become a
I
victim
think it was
in
said.
this an IDV 1v1 situation.
I think that was the win. I didn't hear it.
The wind is insane. Okay, seems like we're still waiting for a couple moments for this matchup to start. So thank you guys for hanging out with us. Honestly,
Very very fun nights. They should legally not put me and Pluto together.
I think that's probably why we weren't originally on the schedule together to be here.
Unfortunately. But fate has other plans.
Fate has other plans, indeed.
We will be commentating again together, like was it Tuesday? I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't
Sometime
remember. I
like
think
that.
I think it's Tuesday.
In the near
I-
future.
Near future. Right. Hmm. I think we should play Copycat after this match. I think we should Copycat.
I'm okay. Thank you though. Thank you for the invite. You're so generous.
No, me and you and Ken, we were playing Copycat just fine before this matchup. We were just
Like,
chilling.
shout out to Ken, who's hosting this lobby currently.
Yeah, the staff were just jamming out in the background, just fine.
Oh
Oh
my.
man. Yeah. Hmm. Not sure what's going on, if there's is issue with the hunter or not. The hunter has not readied up.
I do apologize for any of the delays so far.
Mhm.
And again, appreciate y'all hanging out with us.
Hmm. You know what? I think you should rank the last 2 weeks of the season with me.
I think I'm okay.
I
What is
think
I think I'm okay. Thank you. I think it takes more than 2 weeks for me to reach
no. Hear me out, guys. It only takes 2 weeks to reach peak tier. Come on.
peak
No.
tier.
Come on. You know what? In fact, it should take a week to reach peak tier. It should take a week to reach peak tier. Come on,
Someone said the gas
Pluto.
prices got to me. Sorry guys. I'm
Nah.
seeing the chat really late. Sorry, there's a delay here, so I'm like not.
Yeah, I think I actually recognize one of the people in the chat. I'm not sure. It actually looks like the similar username of a person I met IRL at a convention wearing an IDV cosplay. So I'm not actually sure if it's the same person. If it is, then small world.
It's Identity V. Of course, it's a small world.
Yeah, you see IDV people out in the wild. It's always jump scares you. No, because I saw somebody with a gravekeeper pin in their backpack at university. I was like, damn. Okay,
Okay.
we're gonna go into the picks and bans.
Again, sorry for that delay. There were some technical difficulties. But it seems like we're gonna see once again the Seer and Mechanic ban. Clearly, Mechanic is way too strong to be in this match.
I mean, you wouldn't really want it to be a 1v5 now, would you?
I mean, I don't think any hunter wants to be honest. It just depends on how one plays the Mechanic, if I'm being honest.
George might just be the most meta survivor. You never know.
Okay, buddy. It does seem like they're gonna ban the violinist though. Is that a character that the bunny hunter plays?
I don't know, but we will not be seeing a Tony today.
I don't think anybody expected a Tony today, but not. I hope there was no fans because you're not getting it.
We will be seeing that Magician Man, and we will be seeing that Embalmer, Novelist, and Mercenary lineup. They
Oh my
each
god.
could be annoying in their own right. We have seen less mercenaries this time around compared to all the first officers, all the gravekeepers, even journalists was picked.
Honestly, Mercenary is kind of like that. He can be strong because he can take those two hits, but also ever since his five elbow pads and now 16 seconds delay
Mm-mm.
and getting down. Total, it's 8 seconds per hit. It's kind of like, is it really the best rescuer you want to go have on your
Mm,
team when you have literally a first officer that can maybe take two hits in one go with a pocket watch?
that is true. You know what? I think they should reduce it down to two elbow pads for you.
What the heck? All right, it does seem like we're also gonna have an Arrow Platis on the team, and they banned the Lucky Guy as well. So no more. Lucky Guy's pretty, I want to say, versatile. Um, can play any role and quite literally be
Right.
annoying at times. So,
We are gonna see your airplane, so I'm sure you're
oh
happy
yeah,
about that.
I'm always happy to see an Arrow Platis in the matches.
I'm always happy to see your airplane in my matches.
What are you talking about? I never played Arrow Platis in your matches.
No, you should. That's why you should. That's why you should get me a rank. Hmm? Hmm?
DNI. Oh,
This is hate. This targeted hate. Okay, we
there's
are
no.
gonna see a disciple for the hunter. Oh wow, we seeing a lot of disciples here.
Maybe they're
Hmm,
going maybe they're going for a draw, or maybe they have something up their sleeve that we are not aware about.
that is true, but bruh, I must remind you that there is a point deficit, so it is ideal for them to push for a win rather than draw right now.
That is true.
And then we're gonna see. Well, it says detention insolence on the hunters and for the persona web.
So that probably would mean that they're probably going to end up carrying a warp for them.
Possibly for sacred. How do you feel about a disciple on this map?
Can be very annoying, and also there's it just depends on the area, if I'm being honest. If you're like in the top ruins where that aeroplanus is at, it's like I wouldn't I'd hate to go there, especially unless you know how to very well move around with your cats. Um,
We are gonna see borrow time on every survivor. Mercenary, obviously, with the tide. And we're only gonna see one tide here. We are gonna see airplanes with flywheel, and then the other two have broken windows. So we are
every,
probably hmm.
everybody does have borrowed time. No, no,
Yeah.
no borrowed timeless characters this uh rounds.
I am surprised the disciples spawn underneath the novelist because you usually don't want the survivors to rotate into Shag and then rotate into the God kind area because those areas are pretty hard chasing and once you're in them. So I'm surprised the disciples spawn to the weaker area rather than pushing the novelist out into the weaker area.
Well, something tells me that she's probably not counting on going after that novelist. I think she's probably going to go into that mercenary because he only has three elbow pads, and if you don't use them wisely, then there's nothing. He can be kind of and you can like with those cats, you stun them, you get the hit. It's free down basically if you know how to do it right.
Definitely, that does mean that they won't have any tie to work with if she does go for a mercenary. So that might be the
Well,
smart choice.
they do have an aeroplanus which can work as a sub rescuer. So they're not completely in the dark when it does happen, if it does
Well,
happen.
you also have an Balmer if he can get the mercenary. Oh no, she will be going for the novelist. Hmm. We
That
obviously
really did.
see novelist transitioning into Shaq. Basement will be there, but it's probably unlikely that he will die near basement. Hmm. And then we're
Just
just
looking around the
looping.
building currently.
Dodges the cats, and then I guess we'll continue looping the shack because she does
Does
not have confined space.
no confined space. But do
Mhm.
remember that she does have insolence, so maybe once that insolence goes up, but that
Well,
does mean she at least needs to be able to land a hit here in a little bit. And she does. That gets her the first presence, and he's going currently transitioning into the hospital.
absolutely. Oh, she does have that warp up to use if need be. But the novelist also has that broken windows in a few seconds if he wants to continue looping that.
Oh,
Oh, changes the position to go back into hospital. Unfortunately, there is cipher being decoded here. Oh, she knows. She does know that the bomber is there. Oh, gets the drop down hit with no attack recovery. Very smart.
she's still going after this novelist, which who is hiding currently into that front gate corner. I'm unsure what to call this professionally. He does get catted,
Oh,
but so it seems that that is the end of his run right now.
indeed. But then Bomber did get a glimpse of the novelist, which means he does have the coffin on. Unsure whether or not they're going to embalm him for sure. The
Mm,
cipher progress is looking very healthy. One cipher's already been popped, two are primed. Oh, they're just gonna go ahead and pop it. No audience effect. Um, they are working on another cipher with 30% progress and just started another cipher. Novelist
think
will be getting reborn on the coffin and will probably takes the vault out of the hospital.
seems like
Going
he's
back,
gonna try to loop this hospital a
yeah.
little bit, and she does use the
Ooh,
warp.
and the
I was
cat
a
as
little nervous there that he was gonna try to like book her into that warp again. Like I've seen a couple novelists in the elsewhere
well.
do the
That
trick.
that would have been a gameplay, but she did have the cat on him, so he got instantly stunned when she warped. Um, we are gonna see potentially the mercenary come in and rescue, waiting for that time. The last cipher is not yet primed enough. It's at around half. Hmm.
He's trying to
Mercenary.
delay the rescue, but unfortunately, there's not much time to. Well,
Oh no, he continues delaying the rescue just to sell for time. And he does have tides, so this is possibly a four-man endgame. Oh,
no, but unfortunately, the novelist did get catted in the process of the mercenary trying to get catted. I think they're just gonna try to like make sure the mercenary gets picked up instead of the novelist. That cipher will be primed, but will it be? Oh, it got pops a little too late because
oh,
that mercenary does get hit. Unfortunately,
right. He does have self heal, and she will be going for the novelist. Warp is back up in 35 seconds, so it's going to be quite a while. That other gate is going to be open. Uh, the mercenary is getting healed, so he will be up. This is looking like a three-man escape.
very strongly. She's throwing those cats down and trying to get the novelist with it, but who knows if that's gonna. Oh, it just at the edge of that cat. He gets stunned and unfortunately goes down, which yeah, this signifies for a strong three-man from three-man escape from Dreamer.
Indeed. Hmm. Was quite the fact that she knew, for example, like the Malmer was hiding behind the pallet and then also got the free drop down hits. She played it really well, but unfortunately, again, the ciphers was too much, and then they also consistently got the rescues off as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. Honestly, that was a very good move on her part. Um, and we honorable mention as well. Well, not even honorable. We're gonna mention it anyway. That book in the hospital where he left and still was able to get her and trade like places with her to go back and could do a loop in hospital right before per drop down hit with no recovery. That
Mm.
caught me by surprise. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really actually realize how big the range of the book usage is. I find myself surprised sometimes when survivors swap with me from that distance. So you really got to be careful with that.
Mhm. All right. It
Mm.
will be again, once again, 3 points for Dreamer and 1 point for Bunny in round two, first half. We do have a lot of pressure on the Bunny survivors to uh basically up the amount, like win this round. What do we?
They need to at least get a 3 escape to tie the round in order to have a round 3. But even then, there's still going to be quite a big point deficit that they need to make up. So it's going to be quite rough.
Well, we do not. We shall not lose hope because maybe they got something up their sleeve. You know, maybe they got something. They're planning something.
You know what? Yep. I believe
Fear not.
I have we had a lot of round 3s? I don't think we've had.
No, we have not had. We have the round three is are not very common, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think any of the matches I've done so far have a round 3. I could be wrong. My memory is really bad.
No, there's been a few, but they're not like super common.
mm It just really shows like when it comes to games, like it's really just down to like the itty bitty mistakes. Hmm.
Agreed. What? Tell me, what hunter do you think is gonna be played? We did see a clown first match. Do we think we're gonna see meta, or are we gonna see something kind of niche
Hey
compared
yo,
to?
hear me out. Hear me out, wheel.
Why did I ask? Why did I ask? I should have known.
Please, just one chance. Just one chance. Hear me out. Wheel is viable on this map. I play him on this map. Just one. Just
Just
hear
because
me out.
you play him and think it's viable doesn't mean they. Well, I don't know. This is the.
Hey, look, and you can play wheel on any map as long as you're confident enough. Don't take that voice.
Okay, you don't play wheel on Arms Factory though.
Hey, look, back in my day.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna move on straight into the picks and bans. It does seem we're gonna see once again, surprise to no one, Mechanic and Seer, man. How you feel
We
about those
really
at
hate
this
those
point?
mechanic series. At this point, I
Right.
think it's just expected. I think both these hunters really hate mechanic series.
You know what? I understand.
I
I
mean,
understand.
we've seen how strong Mechanic is in the previous matchups where they secured all that Cypher Rush with, again, the audience effect with the Mechanic bot. So, again, you really don't want to deal with that. We already saw what happened before.
Mhm.
We
They
are going to
did
see
ban that goat man though.
we don't want to be dealing with that.
Darn.
Hey, now, hey, hear me out. That this means you can play with.
Me or the hunter?
Oh, no, the hunter. Oh, well,
I
if
mean,
you
it's
insist, if
up
you
and no, 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 no. I already tried before and I can't control that guy.
Hey, now look, we are gonna see an antiquarian and a lawyer on the side. So antiquarian will be coming out of the banjo. Lawyer is definitely a new pick that I haven't seen this turn yet. And then we're gonna wait for the survivor bans. The hunter did not ban anybody for the third survivor.
Is it generous or
Uh,
is it because they ran out of time?
trust the hunter just is so nonchalant that they only need 3 bans. We are gonna see another journalist get picked. Oh, and the priestess man. Yeah, you don't want
Uh,
priestess in hospital. You don't want priestess in hospital, of course.
Understandably, yeah. She's pretty strong on this map. She can build those portals. You can build a portal to the second floor. You can build a portal to get through Birdcage. It's just, understandable. I'm just sad no see priestess gameplay. Back to the attic you go. Collect dust.
We are gonna see an entomologist. Have we seen an entomologist so far?
Probably. I don't keep track of all the characters that people play. If I'm being honest.
Mm, I guess we'll see what they cook. You know, this could be the S1 entomologist. You never know.
Well, we'll never know until we check their profile. Honestly.
That's
Maybe they have those badges hidden. Never mind.
yeah. A
It
lot
is
of
an
people
option.
have the badges and records hidden for tourney. I think that's just
As
a good smart move to do.
I
And then
mean,
we're gonna
yeah.
see what the hunter is. Okay, just again, hear me out. That wheel, just
But
drink
I
a
don't. Unfortunately, the hunter cannot hear you. You can keep manifesting it though. I'll help
little.
you with that.
Come on, come on. Um, hey, trust me, bro. Oh man,
No, but
who
we
would
do
have
see a hullabaloo.
a
Hullabaloo.
hullabaloo in Sacred Hospital? There. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this?
I don't know. I've gotten beaten up in Sacred Hospital with a hullabaloo before several times, many times. I'm not unfamiliar to that game, but that's also maybe just a skill issue on my part. Um,
Hmm.
so honestly, I think I think it's viable. I mean, you got you. He has that leap that he can do. He has bombs that he can stop
Hmm.
people from using their abilities. It's just, I think it's just gonna be kind of an interesting gameplay here, considering where he also spawned in that corner, abandoned statue
Right.
corner, as the official says.
What I'm scared of is again, this is a more survivor sided map, so there is going to be a lot of strong areas, a lot of corners. So I'm wondering we're going to see a lot of that corner gameplay.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah. Um, I'm I'm supposing we see the entomologist take first cut. And do you want to introduce the builds?
Sure. Entomologist will have borrowed time. She will have broken windows. Lawyer will be also having borrowed time, but instead we'll have flywheel. But now we obviously will assume journalist has borrowed not yeah borrowed time and tide, but to our surprise, the antiquarian has flywheel and tide.
Oh, yes.
This is our first of this matchup that we've seen someone not carry borrowed time.
Well, you usually see antiquarians bring flywheel again. Harassers usually bring up flywheel. But the tide, maybe they deem that they do need a secondary tide, and that's probably why. We'll see if that decision pays out well for them. And well, yeah. Hmm.
All
Who
right,
do you
this is
think? Who do you think's gonna
huh?
be chased first?
It could honestly, it could go either way. I probably, yeah, probably
Really?
the journalist, but we'll have
We're
to
gonna
see.
see something new. We are gonna see the journalists get chased first, but the Orpheus can take the color. So I don't know if this idea is gonna be too smart. She's also in hospital. Hmm.
Basement is in hospital as well, so
Right. We'll be taking color. Clone dropped down, but missed both colors. Drill's doing an excellent job. Does take the hit from the white. Orphe just there. Oh, does not get passed on.
he did hit the Orpheus, which gave the journalist a pretty hefty boost in the
Oh,
lane also as
oh.
well as
We do see some entomologist support. Warp will be utilized. Orphe playing around here. Clone dropped, but unfortunately no color. We will see that clone again, but it's quite missed. Jump used. Oh, and gets the terror shock. So that is almost full presence.
yes, the Hullabaloo did have insolence as well, so yeah, he's literally one hit away from getting full presence. That's really
Hmm.
Cybers
Entomologist.
are about over 50% done, but
Yeah, the antiquarian is coming from quite a distance to rescues, and the chair is already half. So we're gonna have to see the entomologist possibly go for the rescue, in order to make it before line.
Unless Antiquarian uses her stick. Of course,
I think that was before half. I think that was before half.
yeah, that was just before. That was probably right on the line, if anything. Um, it's
Right.
really hard for the Hullabaloo to be able to like delay that rescue any more than, if anything, because he does have to have, as a matter of fact, 3 colors on the survivor before actually getting a hit down.
Right. We are gonna see the journalists go down here with that jump. The antiquarian is nearby, but I think it will be the entomologist moving for the rescue again. So that antiquarian will just be decoding entomologist on the second story, dropping down. Oh, she
That was
does
a
take
pretty
that
quick
hit.
hit.
Hullblue does not go for the double down. Journalist missing one color does go down. So that will be journalist back to the manor. Cipher wise, they have 3 ciphers popped. One is nearly halfway, but the other one's very behind on progress, only 20%. So we're going to have to be really careful here. They're going to have to stop that 50% cipher, antiquarian kiting. We're gonna see some. Oh, we're gonna see
It
some.
just delays the hit, but it's not actually enough to like stun.
Right, does not stun into the wall. We're gonna be doing some circling around this pallet. Pallet has been dropped, so that cannot longer be looped. Oh, tries to jump over, but misses. Hullble will be downing the antiquarian.
I fear this is gonna force the lawyer to rescue because the entomologist is half health. Unless she could pull off the rescue, but she doesn't. She only has like about 15% of bees, not accurately enough.
It doesn't seem like the entomologist was paying attention to the hullabaloo coming in. Entomologist does get downed, and lawyer does get free rescue, but again, cipher progress is really hindered right now because they're all in the same area, which is a very big problem. They are cipher locked, and the progress is only half.
There's one cipher at check. Those
Yeah,
two are definitely nearby though.
right. He will be going after the lawyer. And the lawyer doing a good job around this same pallet. And he will just be circling this, avoiding that last color. And
Trying to delay as much possible. He doesn't get hit here, but
he
unfortunately, there he does.
choosing not to share the lawyer and going back for the entomologist. Entomologist did use the self heal, but he will be sharing that lawyer. Last cipher is both ciphers for last one is both 50. So we're going to see that how they play this one out because both survivors are half and cannot rescue right now.
I wonder if they're just gonna try to delay to time. Entomologist still does have a little bit of B left, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to like oh, she does go down. That kind of is a little bit problematic now that she did again as you mentioned, use her self heal. So now it's just a matter of time until the antiquarian does takes action, which it seems like is just to try to kite as long as she can. It's not much that she can do, honestly.
Right, it seems like the antiquarian. It really just is a matter of time because a lawyer shares the entomologist slugged, so there's not much that she can do. The cipher is only half, and she does go down. Hullabaloo opting to pick up instead, and they will be surrendering.
That puts Dreamer once again in a 8 point to 1 for in favor of Dreamer, me giving them another 7 point lead. Which means Dreamer takes round 2, which in conclusion, Dreamer wins this matchup.
Raymer does win this matchup. That was very good job by both teams. You know, make sure to send both teams your support, and yeah, really, really well done.
Good matchups from both teams, yes indeed. GG's to both teams, honestly. That what I've honestly in my jaws I'm so lost for words right now. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Mm,
we'll see.
I'm
Um,
not sure if we're gonna have an interview. I'm not sure.
let's go double check.
We can double
Check
check.
with our host
Hmm.
real quick. How do you feel about
Mm-hmm.
how do you feel about these matchups, honestly?
Well, I think they did quite nicely against that Hollow Blue. But again, the cipher progress was just it was just not enough. I'm not sure if they had the audience effect or they were gonna try it out because I did notice that they just immediately popped the two ciphers, so that was
Oh,
an effect.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
if
yeah,
with audience effects, it would have been more cipher progress.
yeah, it was something I did notice as well that they didn't pull the strategy that most teams have pulled off. Is considering the new buff as well for the survivors. We will say,
Oh,
okay, perfect. And it seems
so,
like we will interview the. I believe this is the recent hunter um, for Dreamer. Welcome.
Hi,
oh,
hi.
How do you
yo,
feel after the matchup?
Um, I felt great. I mean, like, I picked Clown in round one, and I was like confident to win that round. Yeah, I did.
oh, so that was you. That was really nice. That was really nice gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Really took us
Um,
by surprise.
yeah. No, that you executed that control with the rocket very nice. It was really sharp. How what were you thinking during that match?
So first of all, I saw their picks. I mean, if they didn't had Professor, I wouldn't probably not pick Clown, cause like for Clown you really need like really a fast chase, but because they had that Professor, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get that Professor down and I'm gonna win. Cause I just knew I would had a fast down, cause there's not much you can do with placing Professor against Clown.
Hmm.
And during when I chaired the professor, I was just like looking at the cipher, and I saw the cipher were moving in middle and boat, I believe. And basically, I saw like um the cipher had. How do you call that? Small boat? Okay, I just call it small boat.
Yeah,
Basically,
small
I saw
boat.
that cipher. Yeah, I saw that cipher stop moving, so I know like the puppeteer was coming for the rescue. And
Yeah.
then I somehow managed to stop that puppeteer, and yeah, and it was basically like a win. When the puppeteer was like not able to make the rescue. I mean, getting the double down off the rescue. That was probably why.
Yeah, that was quite impressive. Snuffing a puppeteer of all things is quite difficult unless you cut them off really early, but even then, they have multiple Lewis's, right? So, um, is there anything you want to talk about with your survivors?
Yeah, I want to talk about it somewhere. So like, there's one of them that couldn't be, like you see the acrobat and the novelist in the second match,
Mm-hmm.
because they're in school right now, um,
Oh
or
no.
something, and like their school bans Discord, so they were not in the VC the whole time, and like, but like so he just like spawns on kiting area every time, and he actually managed to kite well, and we actually like it was really impressive that he did all his job while not in the VC, like impressive kite. And like
Ooh.
I'm also like he's supposed to be the second in-game leader we will have, but like we got like a temporary in-game leader, which they also did a really good job with how the game was going. So I was like, it was really impressive. I wasn't expecting we going this far, but yeah, thanks for the temporary in-game leader and the guy who's in school and came again on Discord.
Honestly, that's really
Oh,
impressive. Oh,
oh, bro, just
did they mean to leave? Wait, no,
I
they didn't mean to leave. Hold on. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I lagged out. wait, did you guys hear why I was
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we heard you what you were saying.
No,
yeah.
that's very impressive that you guys did all that with like basically half the comms. I don't actually know. I think I recall staffing for a tourney, and then I don't know if it was actually you guys because I remember a certain team could not make it to later schedules because they were in boarding school and their school did not allow them to be on after a certain hour.
Oh, that wasn't us, cause I thought my full team could have played, and then like they suddenly told me that they got something for school and they gotta be in school, and I was like, okay, can you still play a match in school? And he was like, yeah, but like he figures that the school Wi-Fi bans their ID, I mean bans their Discord, and they can't get on to the VC.
Oh, just out of curiosity, are they in China?
Huh? Who?
Your
What?
survivors because it's 10 p.m. for me. I'm not sure where
Oh,
exactly you would
it's
be.
um, it's probably like 10 EST from the right now.
Oh, so it's also nighttime. So nighttime school. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. All right.
And I hate night classes, honestly. Well, anything else? Do you want to say, tell us, or tell the viewers?
Um. Uh. Okay, I don't really know what to say, but I'm really excited for tomorrow's matchup. Prototype, their hunter, I know them, and be ready for me. And their survivor, Psyche Numer.
So,
Be ready for my clown and opera and go, man. Y'all can't do much in round one.
Oh my, we got some rivalry and like talk already. Well, that is definitely something we will look forward to tomorrow then.
all right. I'm looking
Thank
forward
you,
to
X.
looking forward to what Lucy and Grace say about this. We'll
Thank you,
see.
X, for your time. Congratulations.
Yes,
Okay.
congratulations. Mm, And then I think that will wrap up today's schedule. That is all our matches. That was quite fun, wasn't it?
That was very entertaining, I will say so. But yeah, nonetheless, that is today. Any final words you have to say, Yel?
No, I don't think so. Tomorrow we will be seeing A5U versus Sky first thing. A5U versus Bingus, so two A5Us in a row. DGAM versus PR, which is the one that the Hunter was just talking about, and then GSL versus C3.
I will be commentating that match, so we will see some very we'll hear and feel that rivalry happen during that time. So please tune in.
Yeah.
I'm actually very interested now, especially now that basically declared war to Prototype.
Yeah, I think I'm reffing for that matchup, so I'm not sure which team I'll be reffing for, but I guess I'll be in that VC to hear that drama.
100%. Well, thank you
Yes.
guys for watching. It's been fun. I'm Pluto.
And I'm Yil. I think.
What? That's Yelper. Don't listen to him. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you guys. Have a good night or day or afternoon. I don't know, wherever you are.